win to stay on pace with those on top of the table. Right now we're mid-table. So this is a team that basically everyone on top of us, they've gotten the 3 points from. So just to make sure we stay on course, we need to get 3 points today.
And just finally, personally from this encounter, you've played all 6 games for Real Westfort, a new team. AC P.O.S. Spain, also a relatively new team. How are you settling in on the other side?
It's been good so far. Very good vibes in the camp under the professor Ron Lafrey. He's really cultivated a very good environment for players. We enjoy ourselves as a team. We've really bonded and come a long way from the start. And I think as the season goes along, you'll see Real Westfort start to play some very entertaining football. We have a lot of vibrant players, and I think we'll be an exciting team to watch for the future.
Thanks a lot, Brendan Creed of Real Westfort United.
All right, thank you.
Well, on the other side of today's Port of Spain derby, AC P.O.S. Spain, represented by Sidney McLean, one of the senior players. Tell me about the feelings within the squad going into this game.
Yeah, well, I mean, within the squad today, we have a positive feeling, because we are very low on the table, so we're trying to get the 3 points to climb up the table. The coach has given us some positive instructions to go there and work hard together as a team collectively to obtain the 3 points to climb up the table. We're becoming very aggressive, very positive because of the position that we believe that within the next 2 games, 6 points will carry us high up the table, so we are coming out very strong today.
And this is the stage of the first round of this competition where those 3 points are certainly valuable. I guess, what do you think you guys will have to do a little bit differently from your previous encounters?
Each team is different, so we try to prepare tactically for each game. We are coming out today to get some goals. That Real Westfort are higher than us, so we believe that they are beatable, so we'll try to come out here and move the ball past and move like how we are accustomed playing. We still have to be on our back foot because it's a very good team as well, and we give the professor Ron Lafrey some respect from his national duties. So he has a tactical side of the game with his team. So we just coming out here to look for the 3 points today to work very hard for this game.
2 relatively young teams within the scheme of Trinidad and Tobago football, but seasoned players on both sides. And it's as mentioned a derby of sorts. Are you guys taking that sort of atmosphere onto the field?
Yeah, well, the team are mixed with some young players, but very much experienced players as well. We have Poon who play national football. We also have the keeper who play under 20 football as well, national team. We have Kyle Bartholomew. Those are players that are seasoned as well as myself. So we try to share our experience with the younger ones, that we may have a gel on the team, so that we'll have to do some more positive things on the field. The young ones are a little hasty, but we try to get it together as one. And I believe within this derby today it will be a good fight, a good game.
All right, Ascension Football here from the Ariba Velodrome. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Teams, as we look at the standings, we see today's teams at number 9 on the table is AC Port of Spain with 3 points. They're on a 3-match losing streak, and they're hoping to improve in this match. Number 6, Real Westfort United. They started really well. They've faltered a little bit, and they are looking to get back on track. At the top of the standings, as mentioned before by Jassy, Defence Force tops the league. Terminix Horquetta Rangers will look to overthrow them. They play later this afternoon. Police are 3rd, Kunupi are 4th, Deportivo PF are 5th, Central are 7th, Central Soccer World are 8th, and Maruga are at the bottom on 0 points.
The Real Westfort lineup now is on your screen, and the Professor Ron Lafrey, he's made some changes to his lineup. Interestingly, he's relegated young Poon Lewis to the bench, Jack Poon Lewis to the bench, and taking his spot in goal is Theon Brown. They'll play 4 across the back. Brendan Creed is at right back. Cornel Thomas, the sturdy and ever reliable number 5, will anchor their defense just behind Osei Charles. Kyron Khan is at left back. Karen Cummings is deployed in a deeper role as than he's really accustomed to this afternoon. The number 10, silky smooth left footer. Rondell Gibson will flank him on the right, and Sean De Silva on the left. Elijah Belgrave will play just behind a front 2 of Akil Morris and Cordell Samuel for the Real Westfort team. We'll be looking at the AC Port of Spain lineup. in just a short bit, and also they have also made a couple changes. Interestingly enough, we mentioned Jack Poon-Lewis on the side of Real Westford. He'll be on the bench this afternoon, but in the starting position for AC Port of Spain in goal is Jadel Poon-Lewis, two brothers in that household, goalkeepers on either side of the Port of Spain divide, so to speak, this afternoon. Maurice Ford and Malik Mirez will partner each other in defense. In center of defense, Shaquille Edwards, Kareem Eastman will partner them as well, and Shea Benny, Michel Punangero and Anthony Charles form the spine of that midfield as we see kickoff here from the Arima Velodrome. It's AC Port of Spain in that red and black trim taking on Real Westford United in all blue. It's going to be a really interesting one, a feisty one, if I may say so, if I make some early predictions, because as mentioned, this is a Port of Spain derby. Both teams hailing from that various parts of that capital city. Of course, Real Westford more representative of the Western Peninsula, more so than AC Port of Spain, which is more centrally based in terms of its geographic location within the capital city of Port of Spain, Jovan.
Yeah, talented players on both sides of the divide. As you mentioned before, they'll be very familiar. A lot of them would have played in the North Zone as youths, even in Intercol coming up. So we expect to see a very keen contest between these two teams this afternoon.
So it's an early throw in here for Real Westford, and that was Brendan Creed overseeing the duties. It's gone to Gibson now, and he plays it all the way back to Thomas. They are trying to get their feet on the ball here, AC Port of Spain, and really good work there to eventually spread it wide. This is the player Shaquille Edwards playing on the right of the defense, but they lose it again, and here come Real Westford. Sadale McLean, who we heard from earlier, former Caledonia AIA player, making some progress along the right, and this is Jaden Prowell. He lined up an early shot, and watching it go wide, Kean Brown, he had his angles covered that time, but certainly good intention shown there by AC Port of Spain coming forward through that man, Jaden Prowell.
Yeah, good sighter for Prowell and for the AC Port of Spain team. They really need to settle down a little earlier in this match as we see the goalkeeper recovering the ball for Westford. I think the team that settles first at this ground will prosper in this first half.
Just a bit of a equipment change there. The ball recovered by Brown seemed not to meet the regulation in terms of the PSI for the for this level of football at least. He'll oversee the goal kick here now. As mentioned, these two teams looking to get some points out of this encounter. Real Westford a little bit higher up in the standings in 6th position. And 3 points will certainly do their ambitions well, but it's AC Port of Spain in the meantime looking the more ambitious, certainly the more intentful, and this is a ball coming in from Shea Benny, easily gathered there by Brown.
Yeah, particularly dry looking Arima Velodrome pitch as the dry season has decided to join us finally after a couple rainy weeks. So we'll see how these teams get along on this kind of surface. It's nothing that they're too unfamiliar with. They would have played in Port of Spain. They know what the Savannah is like, and they would have dealt with these conditions before. Yeah,
it's going to make today's encounter that much more difficult in terms of trying to settle and play that possession style that we know the Professor Ron Lafray, particularly of Real Westford, likes to employ. It's going to be difficult for them, and already they're on the back foot here with AC Port of Spain inching their way forward. They have a throw in here, and this is Shaquille Edwards. It's going to go long, it seems. Aiming this one towards Prowell, but it's now with Punanjaron, and he gets it back to Edwards. And it's all the way back now for AC Port of Spain, their defensive pairing, center defensive pairing, and that's a foul. Belated whistle, but it was a foul from the moment we saw young Akil Morris come in there with the tackle on Malik Mirez. He seems to be struggling to get back to his feet. That's Kareem Eastman, actually. He seems to be struggling to get back to his feet. But the referee signaling that there's no need for any medical attention urgently, at least. Just you know how the bottom of the studs could sometimes inflict a very, very painful experience, even if it's just a nick, Jovan.
Yeah, even if unintentional as well. It's it's one of the hazards of being a footballer. Here we see the contact, just kind of raking across the front of his foot. Nothing too much.
So plays back on the way here. AC Port of Spain in possession, bringing it forward here and spreading it wider to Eastman. Good interchange. But just dwelling a bit, waiting on the ball to drop there. It's with Gibson now for Real Westfort. And this is a good ball looking for the run of Sean De Silva. He has the quality in these sort of areas, and we see he's just bided his time there in favor of earning Real Westfort's first corner kick of this first half. It's 5 minutes gone, just over 5 minutes gone. 0-0 between AC Port of Spain and Real Westfort, and he seems to also have a complaint about the pressure of the ball in use.
Yeah, especially like we said on this surface, they'll need a very firm ball. We already see some players struggling to move the ball out of their feet as the corner comes in. It's dropped by the keeper.
This is Jadal Poon-Lewis looking now to set his left winger, say Charles, on his way, but well read and well dealt with by the Real Westfort defense. It's a bit of a ping-pong sort of exchange so far with, as you mentioned, Jovan, both teams sort of struggling so far to get the ball down and hold on to it as they would like on this very tricky, hard and firm surface here at the Arima Velodrome.
Yeah, but as soon as the first team to master the conditions, I think will have a better go of things. Eventually, both teams would want to show their ability to play anywhere. You have to play on the surface that you are. You have to play the team in front of you as well.
And both teams will have to deal with these conditions here today. So it's no excuse. They'll have to do as best as they could, either team. And this is Prowl now on the prowl, so to speak, for AC Port of Spain. He's looking now for the support of McLean. This is a good ball through to Michel Punangeron. He's in a good position and gets the cross in, but it's well defended in the end by Real Westfort. It's Cornel Thomas, I think, was making a stretch there to keep that away from the AC Port of Spain attackers bearing down, including Che Benny. And this is a good switch of play to De Silva. He's playing wide on the left. He usually deployed more centrally, but I remember looking at this young man in the college's game several years back, and he was as tiny as they come, but certainly full of heart, and he caused no end of trouble for his opponents in the north zone of the SSFL, certainly looking to roll back the years on that wide left position today.
Heart accounts for a lot in football, especially in matches with this amount of emotional baggage attached to it. So we'll see how that plays out as well.
This is Cordell Samuel. He's so far been the man that Real Westfort has depended on to bag the goals. Unable to get his handle on that one, and it's back into the clutches of young Jadal Poon-Lewis. He bowls it out to Mirez. This is Punangeron now dropping deep. And Prowl unable to take that one on his chest. It runs out for a Real Westfort throw-in. De Silva will leave this one behind for Kyron Khan coming forward.
Yeah, and De Silva really one of the players that we'll be looking at to make the difference for Real Westfort.
He's playing a little bit more away from his midfield partner in crime, Karen Ballpest Cummings, this afternoon. Ballpest given a deeper sort of deep-lying playmaking role by Ron Laforet this afternoon with De Silva out left. We'll see how that goes. It certainly gives him a lot more space to and we see him on the screen now. It certainly gives him a bit more space to weave his magic. But I think the protection that the defense would not come from Karen Cummings in that position.
I think, like you said, space is what I think they're trying to get for him. It has been a little difficult. I think with another player in Sean De Silva on the pitch, he should have it a little easier, but that is not saying anything about the AC Port of Spain plans for both players. They're good quality. They have a sort of ESP on this field. They can link up really well, and here they come down the left side again.
This is Gibson looking to cut this one back to De Silva. It's a firm shot just on the outside of his right boot and screwed it wide, so to speak. Poon Lewis seemed to be in a little bit of bother at that opportunity there for De Silva, but in the end, he's unable to hit the target, and the scores remain 0-0 here from the Arima Velodrome. Sean De Silva, you know he has that sort of quality from that range. A good cutback there from Rondell Gibson, and De Silva is just unable to make the kind of connection he would have wanted to trouble Poon Lewis in goal for AC Port of Spain.
Yeah, both teams with their first sighters of goal, so we can expect them to improve as the game goes along, and we see De Silva the man with the last attempt.
They win it high now, Real Westford, as the AC Port of Spain defense seem to be dwelling a little bit, but unable to make good use of that opportunity. Akil Morris was the player attempting to get on the end of that cross from Cordell Samuel. It runs out of play for AC Port of Spain goal kick. Teamwork makes the dream work, as we see Poon Lewis asking for some assistance in getting his laces knotted. Eastman is the man there rendering assistance. He decides he'll go long with his goal kick. As we saw on the previous attempt at the goal kick, the short goal kick, they conceded possession pretty close to their own goal, and Poon Lewis, coming into this team for the first time, is not willing to take any further chances. This is Punanjaran to Shea Benny. Good turn, but unable to shake Gibson. This is a ball played forward now to Said Charles, and Osei Charles on the other side of the Port of Spain divide, as I like to call it, making the interception before ball pest. We know he's not too comfortable on his right foot. He adopted the old mantra there of when in doubt, kick it out.
Safety is best, especially where he's playing this afternoon. He would want to take care of the ball a little better, but on that occasion, just doing the best thing for the team.
The officials for this afternoon's encounter are Joel Cox taking charge with the whistle, assistant referee 1, Roshan Daliram, and assistant referee 2, Yaren Gosain. Dennis Changia is the 4th official.
Meaty challenges coming in the midfield here, as both teams try to win that midfield battle. It's going to be a key area again for them this afternoon. This is AC P.O.S. attempting to get out of their final third.
So moving up on quarter of an hour gone, both teams are able to get their first looks at goal, however unable to really make any real impact on the scoreline. It's still 0-0, AC Port of Spain in red and black taking on Real Westford United in blue. Here come AC Port of Spain now with Punanjaran. He's looking for the overlap of Said Charles. He gets there ahead of his man, Brendan Creed, who's struggling, and a good ball played back towards the penalty area, but no one was there to give it the needful touch and turn it into a goal. A really good left-sided development there from AC Port of Spain, and that man Said Charles with a long bursting overlap and subsequent cutback.
Yeah, good play from AC P.O.S. They've shown better control of the ball. Shot just going wide from Che Benny. showed better control. They've shown a little more composure in the attack.
And on these signs, I mean, football is a funny old game, but on these signs, it seems as though AC Port of Spain certainly have mastered the conditions a little bit quicker than their opponents, Real West Fort United, this afternoon. Jovan, as you mentioned, the team that does master these conditions will certainly have a greater impact in the final outcome of this one. Interestingly enough, they're not trying to take too many touches. We're seeing a lot of those one-time passes, wall passes, a lot of flicks that will certainly allow for them to move the ball around a bit faster rather than trying to hold on too much. The ball can get stuck in these dry conditions. There are a lot of patches about, and certainly they've looked deliberate in their intention to move the ball around a bit faster.
Yeah, really smart from them to get the ball out of their feet. Like you said, the ball can stick, so it's incumbent on them to get that ball out of their feet and really play those one touches. It also helps them to get past the West Fort defense a lot faster.
So this is a good chance. Che Benny will attempt to whip this one in with his left foot, and it is a good ball indeed on the head of Punanjaran, but Theon Brown able to gather before the threat of Jaden Prowell arrived. A good ball there, a great delivery actually from Che Benny onto the head of one of the smaller men on the field, Punanjaran. He got his header in, but unable to get the direction and the power necessary to beat Theon Brown.
Yeah, but a well-positioned small man is just as good as a tall man in the box. Last week we saw Keyshawn St. Rose scoring a header, a header that Phil Mox, one of our commentators on the team, has become a viral sensation because of it. So we're looking for great things from the short men as well as the taller creative players in this game.
One of them being Cordell Samuel for the Real West Fort unit. Unable to really get any sights of goal himself so far, but definitely he's not one to discount. As we see AC Port of Spain coming forward again. This is an intelligent ball played by Punanjaran. It's onto Prowell's left foot, and he chips it over Brown, and it just narrowly misses that far corner. A really good attack, and once again AC Port of Spain showing their intentions to move the ball around a bit quicker rather than dwelling on it, and that opened up a chance there for Prowell. Punanjaran with a really incisive pass through the channels onto the run of Jaden Prowell.
Yeah, Punanjaran looks to be floating a lot across the front of this AC Port of Spain attack. Good shot there from Prowell. Good attempt. He had two options, but I guess those players would not fault him for taking a pop.
This is Rondell Gibson for Real West Fort into the feet of Ball Pest Cummings. A great switch of play again to De Silva, and an even better touch to bring Kyron Khan into the attack. Here he is again, Khan. Cuts inside of his man. He's looking for Cummings, and Cummings will look for the far post, but no one is there. Akil Morris hadn't arrived just yet, and it's an easy ball to deal with for Poon Lewis.
We all know how well Cummings, man known as Ball Pest, can pass the ball. So far it's been AC Port of Spain all the way.
Again, really good interplay there between Punanjaran and Said Charles. But this is Che Benny. He has Prowell ahead of him. Thomas will have to make the tackle. It's a good save by Brown, but this is Said Charles now following up. He's waiting on support and lays this one back now, but it's unable to get off a shot there. The man arriving was Anthony Charles. AC Port of Spain still coming forward. Real West Fort will want to sort themselves out from a defensive perspective, but here they are now looking to bring it forward. The man holding up play, Cordell Samuel, and he gets it infield now to Brendan Creed. And once again turning over possession. Will Said Charles get his foot onto this one? He does, but not ahead of Osei Charles. And just like that, it's going the other way. That is a foul. The referee thought about blowing, but in the end decided against it, and this is De Silva trying to get onto the loose ball, and a flailing arm there seemed to catch the player tracking back, Shaquille Edwards. De Silva offers a hand of apology, but as you know, in the game these days, any injuries that seem to be concerning the head, the face, etc., the referee is obliged to stop play and see to it that the player gets the treatment necessary.
Yeah, smart play from De Silva to wait on the defender to get the contact. Just a loose arm there. Taking out Edwards. He's all right. He's on his feet. Already looking to re-enter the match.
20 minutes gone in this one from the Arima Velodrome. It's AC Port of Spain versus Real Westfort United in the Ascension tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. It's match week number 7, and both of these teams looking to get points that will push them further up the standings. This is Said Charles, and another player is down holding his face, Brendan Creed there. Certainly there seems to be blood. The bloodied lip, and he's explaining to the referee that there might have been a deliberate or more sinister motive about this injury that he has sustained.
Still trying to make his case even while receiving treatment. Doesn't look to want to exit the pitch, but he has to. Of course, the guidance is that bleeding must stop before he begins playing again.
A real warrior he is, former Trinidad and Tobago under 17 and under 20 player. He captained those teams as well, and also captained Fatima College during his time there. So we know, from what I know of the player, he's not one to really give up, but certainly you'll keep in mind that injury, and whoever the player was that dealt him the blow might feel some chomping at his heels.
All's fair in football and war.
Meanwhile, Real Westfort trying to come forward. AC Port of Spain doing well to repel that attack, and a booming clearance meets the head of Osei Charles, but Westfort get it back now. This is Cummings deciding to slow the play a little bit, but AC Port of Spain really putting in the tackles. Winning the ball high up the pitch there was Eastman.
Yeah, great energy from AC P.O.S. on both assignments this afternoon, both defense and attack. Last week they looked a little flat against Police. They lost 5-1. They're on of course, 3-game losing streak, having drawn their first 3 matches. So they'll be looking to improve and to find some points again. This is a good sign from them so far in this match with only 23 minutes gone.
So far, Jaden Prowell has had 2 opportunities. Shea Benny had a shot as well for the AC Port of Spain team as they continue to gradually assert themselves on this one. Real Westfort, they did have a shy at goal as well through Sean De Silva. But on all indication, it seems as though AC Port of Spain is the team that looks a little bit more comfortable at this stage in the match at the Arima Velodrome. It's not an easy surface, and certainly the conditions are testing the skill and the touch of the players.
It's on occasions like these that your quality really has to shine through. Looking for some quality from the Westfort team. They're yet to show their true potential. Certainly can't be counted out just yet in this match. See one of the main protagonists this afternoon, Shea Benny, the creative heart of this AC Port of Spain team. He's playing just behind Prowell, who's a lone striker this afternoon. Karen Cummings. A bit deeper, he delivers this free kick.
And it's De Silva. So just as we were saying, AC Port of Spain had this, they had a comfortable handle on this match, but you can't discount that pair. Karen Cummings with the free kick from a really deep position, aiming it, sparing it towards the back post where Sean De Silva was waiting willingly to knot that one in off the first post. And Poon Lewis is beaten for the first time in this competition coming into this this AC Port of Spain lineup.
AC P.O.S won't want to see this highlight. Here's De Silva ghosting in on the far post and just getting his header in off the post.
A rudimentary effort there, as any coach would tell you, just keep your eyes on it. And there were some buddies going up in front of him, but he definitely kept his eye on it and just whipped his head enough to sneak that one past Jadal Poon Lewis in goal for AC Port of Spain.
And there's that ESP we spoke about earlier with Pest and De Silva linking up again. It's very far up the pitch, but they seem to connect on a cellular level. Connected they did for that opening goal. 1-0 after 25 minutes.
And here they come again. So a goal certainly seems to have breathed life into their play. And it's goal number 2, but it's waved off for offside. It seemed to be a really close decision as Cornel Samuel put De Silva through on goal and he finished, but the flag went up and the referee has brought that one back for offside.
We'll have to check with the VAR team on this one. Looked to be on De Silva.
AC Port of Spain would certainly breathe a sigh of relief that that goal did not count, because just as they were trying to find themselves and find rhythm again after conceding the first one, just a couple minutes earlier, it seemed as though De Silva was doubling the lead there for Real West Fort.
Yeah, and after a really good start, AC Port of Spain are chasing the game against West Fort. We said their quality would shine through, and here they come again.
This is Prowell clipping this one over to the near side here to Saeed Charles, and his whipped cross is beating everyone except McLean, who chases diligently but can't keep it in.
McLean just having a word with the linesman, earning himself first caution of this match. Card from referee Joel Cox for dissent.
So as things stand, Real West Fort, out of nothing really, they hold a 1-0 lead in this one after AC Port of Spain enjoyed the better of the exchanges in the first 25 minutes or so of this one. And here they come again, Real West Fort, through De Silva and Cordell Samuel. I would have loved to have a second look at that opportunity for De Silva, which was flagged off for offside. It looked really close from our position, but the referee, the linesman rather, on this near side, the assistant referee, that is Yaren Gosain, with the call. And here it is again. The ball played in from Morris into Belgrave, actually. It was slipping this ball in through to De Silva. And that did not seem offside to me, Jovan.
Yeah, not to me either. Referee Gosain is very sure of it. There we see him in the picture. He stands by his decision, and the referee trusted his judgment. But to us, it looked to be 2-0 to West Fort.
You don't get those back, and hopefully it doesn't come back to haunt this West Fort team. They need the 3 points just as much as AC Port of Spain, but definitely Real West Fort, from a position of 6th in the standings, will do well to come away with 3 points today after the indications of the opening 25 minutes of this one. They didn't look threatening or at all close to taking a lead, but here we are. They lead 1-0, approaching half an hour's play gone.
Yeah, and it's a credit to De Silva, even though he didn't look to be settled where he's playing in the lineup. It was a great header from him. Did all the basics, like he said, to get the lead. I'd like to see a little more involvement from Cummings in the midfield, of course. He's known for his exploits a little higher up, So a bit more conservative this afternoon, even though he does have the assist.
Yeah, he's certainly not featured as prominently as we're accustomed to, but a player of his quality and stature, all he needs is one opportunity, and it came via that free kick, which he floated in really invitingly onto the head of De Silva for that goal just a few short minutes ago.
Yeah, AC P.O.S won't want to give away anything else. And speaking of giveaways, here's another opportunity for Westford.
Dealt with really well by Said Charles and company, and Said Charles comes away with it now. He has Shea Benny ahead of him. He'll forego that option, and he's just badged off the field by Osei Charles, his namesake. The referee will have a discussion, although he's arguing that he used his shoulder, which would make it legal, but I don't think shoulder to chest is counted as legal in this game.
Yeah, that's a lot of shoulder. Just throwing his weight around there. The AC P.O.S, sorry, the Westford defender. Che Benny will take this free kick.
He had one earlier from a similar position and was able to whip one in nicely onto the head of Michel Punanjaran. He'll be looking to aim perhaps at someone with a little bit more notoriety at heading the ball. As we see Punanjaran towards the top of the 18-yard stop, starting his run from a little bit deeper. And this one goes all the way through to McLean, and he flashes his shot through. It's repelled, and a good-looking cross in here from Shaquille Edwards. Nodded just wide, or was that a save? The man coming in on the fast stick there, I think, was Kareem Eastman. Or was it actually Malik Mirez? But Tion Brown, the goalkeeper for Real Westford, able to get enough of a touch to keep it out of that far corner. It'll be Benny again to oversee this set piece. And this is Brown. Nervy moments there as it was curling back towards goal, but he did well enough to get his hand on it before distributing, looking for the run of Samuel or De Silva upfield. This is a good ball, and De Silva is in again. And again, the assistant referee's flag goes up, but that was a really inviting ball there from Cordell Samuel, and De Silva coming in from his wide left position, sneaking in, and he seems to be causing some problems, making those runs in around the back.
It's a very good cross from the right side. De Silva, like you said, a real goal threat in this match for Real Westford. A lot more action than we've seen from him in previous incarnations in the penalty box.
A really good touch there from Karen Cummings to Creed. He does well enough to retain possession. This is Gibson with a good turn as well. And it's with Cummings again. Just teasing Prowell, who was on his heels there, and gets it out to Karen Khan.
Yeah, he's the type of player that doesn't encourage any defender to have too much confidence in tackling him.
Khan just ran out of real estate there, and this is AC Port of Spain now in possession. They'll stroke it around a bit, looking for their opportunities. All the way back to Jadal Poon Lewis, and now to Malik Myries. And he just gives it away now. It's in the possession of Osei Charles for Real Westford. Brendan Creed in to Cummins, and Cummins is looking to clip this one over the top into the feet of Akil Morris. He does well to spin his man, bringing in Belgrave there, and he just overruns it a bit. A good stop there from the AC Port of Spain defender. Intervening there was the man coming in from that central defending position. It's with P.O.S now, and he's trying to play a bit of footsie. The Indian concedes a throw-in to AC Port of Spain.
Yeah, really good defending there from the AC Port of Spain centre-back. Two good tackles. He showed great awareness to win the second. As Westford tried to build again.
So just about 10 minutes left in the first half of play here between AC Port of Spain and Real Westfort United. It's Westfort United with the goal. Sean De Silva netting in the 24th minute for Real Westfort against the run of play. And certainly he's had a couple more opportunities to add to his tally and to his team's tally this afternoon, both of which were flagged for offside.
Yeah, it should have been on a hat-trick. I think the real duel between De Silva and referee Gosign is one to watch this afternoon. He'll want to not be as well-timed in his runs.
Here come AC Port of Spain. This is a good ball. Benny to Prowell. Prowell will take his time, and a good save advancing off his line there was Theon Brown. Remember, he's come into the starting 11 this afternoon for Real Westfort, and certainly showing his head coach, Ron Laforet, that he's made a good decision, but he's gone down in pain here, clutching his left leg as Prowell was bearing down on goal. He seemed to hold on to it a tad bit too long, for my liking at least, and certainly allowed Brown to advance and make a really good save there to preserve his clean sheet.
Yeah, that was really great patience from Prowell. He took his time, he settled himself, but well denied there by Mr. Brown, who is receiving treatment. Here we see that opportunity, a great ball through the middle. Prowell had the whole goal, but Brown did well to close down the space and keep him out. Eyes on the ball, using his leg there to keep the clean sheet. Got a reward, a peg for it, but he'll be really happy to keep it at 1-0. Prowell would be very disappointed that he didn't bag that one. Very good sequence again as AC Port of Spain begin their road back into this match. They trail to a Sean De Silva goal, but don't look too panicked.
Here come AC Port of Spain again. This is Eastman ahead to Funanjaran. He's defended well by Osei Charles, but he can't prevent the cross from coming in. This is Benny with a good first touch. Prowell with the juggle. Oh, wow. What a chance there for AC Port of Spain, and really good play between Benny and Prowell once again.
Yeah, that one should go into the almost column. It's one of the better almost goals that we've seen for the tournament. Just shaving the post there from Mr. Prowell. Looks due to get a goal this afternoon. Two really good opportunities there. This is good control. Ball that could have proven difficult from Che Benny. Just one timing it for him. Two defenders in attendance. He almost found that far post. Very good effort from Mr. Prowell.
A prolific goal scorer at his time at the youth level for Trinidad and Tobago, as well as for his college team, St. Anthony's College. Certainly looking to bring that to bear this afternoon. Coming close on a couple of occasions, but unable to hit the target just yet. Again, this is Real Westfort. De Silva with a good clipped ball, looking for the leap of Cordell Samuel. He's unable to get a substantial touch, and it runs out of play for a goal kick. So this match really coming to life in the last few minutes here at the Arima Velodrome, and it certainly has drawn this man off of his seat, the Real Westfort United head coach, Ron Laforet. Real Westfort coming forward again. This is De Silva to Samuel. Unable to sway the referee into giving them a throw in on that far side there, AC Port of Spain. And this is a long throwing, asking Poon Lewis to come and deal with it, and he does so confidently amid a heap of bodies, and he was able to command his space there as a goalkeeper should, and that would certainly reassure his defenders that he has them covered in times of danger. This is Sai Charles to Punanjaron. They're asking for a free kick. It comes now.
Yeah, the defender just coming through Saeed Charles' back. AC P.O.S. again giving it away in front of their goalkeeper. Won't be too happy with that.
Real Westford coming forward gradually, ever so gradually in this one, but that cross looking for the run of De Silva, who certainly looks to be, if not their target man, the danger man for Real Westford coming forward. And there are some remonstrations coming now from the AC Port of Spain bench. This is good play here from Westford. Again, engineered by that man, Karen Cummings. AC Port of Spain, this is McLean. To Anthony Charles. And Miles York unable to keep it in. So that thread of former collegiate standouts continue. Miles York, former St. Mary's College captain, doing yeoman service in the defensive line of this AC Port of Spain team, allowing them to come forward now. Here's Saeed Charles. He's not had a bad game at all, especially against that man, Osei Charles, who badges him out of the way again, but not illegally, so says the referee. And it's Akil Morris now to clear the lines for Real Westford United.
Yeah, really good stuff from Saeed Charles here on the left side of this AC P.O.S attack. It's been pretty solid. Probably want to have a little more effect on the scoreline. So far, so good from him.
He's given Benny an option here, but he chooses instead to go to Anthony Charles. He loses out, and again Westford come forward, and once more they're looking for De Silva. Unable to get onto the end of that one. It was overhit by Khan. And with just about 2 minutes left in this opening half of this Ascension tournament encounter between AC Port of Spain and Westford United, it is Real Westford United with a 1-0 lead thanks to Sean De Silva. It doesn't at all do justice to the sort of play that we've seen from AC Port of Spain, however, as they have continued to threaten. And on this occasion, Che Benny is hustled out of it by Akil Morris doing the defending there for Real Westford.
Yeah, AC P.O.S can't feel too badly about the first half that they've had so far. They've created some good opportunities. Benny has been involved in the right areas that his coach would want to see him play. They just haven't had that deadly finishing touch that they so desperately need this afternoon.
And here he is again asking Prowell to chase this one. He does, and his attempted cross is snuffled out, but they are still in possession. AC Port of Spain. This is Eastman. He'll look ahead. There aren't too many options, but he's asking Creed to do a bit of defending there, and he does so well enough. And it's Real Westford coming forward. Turning his man there was Cordell Samuel, but held back by Malik Myries.
A very good professional foul there to stop the progress by Myries. Ballpest again stands over this free kick.
Doubt he'll be able to produce what he did earlier on for the goal from that sort of position, but he does cause some confusion in the AC Port of Spain defense. Dale McLean there back on defensive duty. He thought he could have nodded it back to his goalkeeper. In the end, though, concedes a corner kick, and it's from these sort of positions that we know Real Westport United can be dangerous with the sort of dead ball quality that they do possess in the likes of Cummings and De Silva, who will oversee the operations this time, and the heading ability of persons like Cordell Samuel. It's certainly uncomfortable moments to end this first half. Poon Lewis does well enough to punch this one, as we see the fourth official indicating that there will be 1 minute of additional time towards the end of this first half between AC Port of Spain and Real Westport United in the Ascension tournament. This is Belgrave all alone, slips it into Morris, but the assistant referee again is alert to the springing of the offside trap there by Morris, and it's going to be a free kick for AC Port of Spain.
Yeah, good eyes from referee Gosign. We've been advised by our resident VAR panel that he did spot that the silver run there. We see an audacious attempt just going wide, causing some heart tremors for the AC P.O.S keeper, Jadel Poon Lewis. Referee calls this match to pause for halftime. It's 1-0 for Westport versus AC Port of Spain. How do you feel about that first half, Jassy?
My emotions are mixed in this one. I think that the AC Port of Spain there halftime talk will certainly aim to boost them, because they've not played too badly at all. But Real Westport United with a 1-0 lead in this one will certainly look to drive some nails further in the coffin of their Port of Spain neighbors.
Yeah, we're going to take a short break and we'll be back with first half highlights as we see the teams heading in. Please stay with us and join us shortly.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry.
Welcome back to the Arima Velodrome. It's 1-0 at halftime. West Fort in the lead. Let's see how the first half went.
Real West Fort with the opportunity there of corner kick whipped in by Sean De Silva. Handled well enough by Jadel Poon-Lewis, and then we saw De Silva coming in again there with another opportunity from the cutback from the cutback there from.
Yeah, and a really good first opportunity there for Real West Fort. A good chance there for De Silva, but the AC Port of Spain team came back the other way, putting Theon Brown, or employing him. It's a good shot there. Again, De Silva heavily involved, looking for the scraps off of the defender, just making contact with his face and very apologetic. But then the moment that he was looking for, great ball from Karen Cummings. A great goal there by Sean De Silva to make it 1-0. Real West Fort. A bit of controversy here, a bit of decision making had to be done by the referee go sign. Ball there for De Silva. Looked to be his second, but he was rightly adjudged offside. There's Prowell on the other end. Should have made it 1-1. Did everything right except get past that keeper, Mr. Brown. Another great chance here for AC Port of Spain. For Prowell again, great control and just missing that far post. So 1-0 is how the first half ended. You see the players warming up. We are going to take another break. We'll be back with an interview with the second half. My apologies. See you soon.
We will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the TNT Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465, extension 4274, and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
We are the fourth estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news. And that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
Calling all filmmakers, producers, content creators, influencers, and recording artists. If you're looking to rent a versatile studio space with green screen, video wall, cyclorama, and more, look no further. GM Labs is here to make your dreams a reality. Located in the heart of Port of Spain on St. Vincent Street, GM Labs is your one-stop shop for all your creative needs, with over 2,800 square feet to work with. Take your creative concept to the final product at GM Labs. Give us a call or WhatsApp or message us on our Instagram and Facebook pages at GM Labs TT.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Help us tell your stories.
We all see the negatives happening here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Let us begin the conversation
with inspiring content.
Targeting change.
Inspire TT. Be the change.
The Digital Guardian launches this all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app. This all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app gives you live news on the go. Now get real-time news faster with notifications free of charge to keep you informed on breaking stories. Customize your news feed with only articles you are interested in for easier, comfortable reading and with same convenient access to the digital paper. Visit the iOS App Store and Google Play Store to download or update the Digital Guardian app, the most credible news in TNT. Already have an account? Simply tap on the resource subscription button in settings to sign in. It's a free update.
Make sure you have yourself a great investment week by viewing The Boss Report every Monday morning at 6:15 a.m. during CNC3's The Morning Brew. You'll get sound financial advice, whether you're a new or experienced investor, when you view The Boss Report. CNC3, covering your world.
Get the nation's leading newspaper on the go by downloading the Digital Guardian app on your iOS or Android devices now and enjoy our special introductory subscription offer now on. The nation's first and best digital paper in an easy-to-read digital format. The Digital Guardian, Trinidad and Tobago's fastest growing, most subscribed and most read digital paper. Stay on top with the market leader and don't miss a beat in today's fast-paced world. Go to Apple Store or Google Play and download now.
There's a taste in the air everywhere. Feel the vibe cause it's something to share. Smooth, rich and creamy, you find it right here. Makes you smile, relax a while, it's fun and good cheer. Ooh, enjoy every scoop. Ooh, every taste will get you up. We have flavors that you love, a combination special. Come along, enjoy our treats. This is Uncle Pete's.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the TNT Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465, extension 4274, and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
Welcome back to the Arima Velodrome. It's the Ascension Tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. We're getting ready for second half action between Real Westfort United and AC Port of Spain. It's Real Westfort with a 1-0 lead, courtesy Sean De Silva in the 23rd minute of play, and certainly they'll be attempting to further that advantage against their Port of Spain derby rivals, AC Port of Spain. There's been one change to the Real Westfort team. Coming out is Akil Morris, and the player coming in, Josiah Joseph, to start this second half.
Yeah, let's see what kind of effect he can have on this Westfort team. Cummings playing the role of destroyer there, getting the ball up the pitch, losing out on that occasion to Che Benny. The ball is on the right side with Sadale McLean.
That was a tricky one there for Tion Brown in the Real Westfort goal to deal with. A cross that could have easily snuck into the top corner on his near post, but he did well to get his handle on it. And here come Real Westfort now.
Solid game so far from Tion Brown.
Certainly doesn't show those first game jitters. Jack Poon Lewis would have kept goal for Real Westfort for the previous 6 encounters in this competition, but they've decided to go with Brown today, and he certainly accounted well of himself. And there we see him scooping up that effort from Che Benny. So a brisk start to proceedings in this second half. Both teams trying to get themselves on the front foot. So far it's been AC Port of Spain, but here come Real Westfort already with a 1-0 lead. It's Karen Cummings aiming that one towards the substitute Josiah Joseph, but well dealt with in the end by the Port of Spain defense, but given away just about midway into their own half, and they'll find themselves having to defend again. This is Josimar Belgrave rather, trying to win a corner kick, but really robust and diligent defending there by Punanjaron. And the assistant referee somehow decides that will be Real Westfort ball, rather AC Port of Spain ball, in a throw-in to be manned by Kareem Eastman. He's being sent back. Referee Joel Cox ensuring that he doesn't steal any inches up the field. As you see on that far side, some families beginning to stream in here at the Arima Velodrome for this Saturday afternoon fixture. AC Port of Spain versus Real Westfort United.
A very cool afternoon at the Arima Velodrome. Good entertainment on hand. Here's one of those entertainers.
Che Benny gets it inside to Punanjaron, and this is Sadale McLean now. It's with the captain, Anthony Charles, but he gives it away, and now another one of those great showmen of Trinidad and Tobago football to another. Cummings to De Silva, to Can, back to Cummings, aiming at De Silva again, and it's a throw-in for Real Westfort United.
Yeah, that's a good sign there for Westfort. Cummings and De Silva playing much closer. Might have been addressed at halftime by the professor, one of the tinkermen in local football, great brain of the football game.
Ooh. And certainly one of his master-minded strokes almost paid dividends there. The substitute, Josiah Joseph, put through on goal and he scuffed the shot, but he had Jadel Poon-Lewis scrambling a bit. And the man coming in at the far post there, Josimar Belgrave, was unable to get onto the end of it. And Real Westford simultaneously unable to add to their one-goal lead.
Yeah, a bit of a half chance there for Belgrave maybe to sneak in and throw his body at it, but just too long for him.
So Westford beginning to come into this one, and this is Josiah Joseph again linking with Belgrave this time, but the former Defence Force man went a bit too early, and it's spotted by the assistant referee on the far side, Roshan Daliram. So the offside certainly has given Real Westford United some problems today, beating the offside trap of AC Port of Spain. We saw Sean De Silva twice running offside, although one of them was certainly contentious, and that time Belgrave unable to time his run to perfection, and the play called back. This is Prowell now for AC Port of Spain. He gets around Cornel Thomas. He had a chance in the first half from a similar sort of position. He opted to chip that one. This one, he was looking to curl it around Brown, but the Real Westford goalkeeper just falls on it expertly in the end, again to preserve his clean sheet.
I think Brown deserves that clean sheet up to this point. He's been very solid like we observed earlier. But the finishing really needs to improve if AC P.O.S. are to get back into this match.
Maybe his attackers could do him some favors on this attack now. It's with Brown, with Joseph again, and his looping shot aiming towards that far post. Poon-Lewis didn't seem to too bothered about it as it went wide of the mark. And already Josiah Joseph, the substitute, second half substitute for Real Westford, along that right side of the attacking trident, looking to get his name on the score sheet.
The rhythm section being piped in to hype up this decent crowd here at the Arena Velodrome. As Brown takes his mark for another goal kick.
He aimed this one up towards De Silva, who's challenged by McLean. And Real Westford come forward again. He's with Rondell Gibson now. His attempted pass is cut out by Michel Punandra, and that's an interesting duel so far in that midfield area of play. Ooh, that looked to be a really robust tackle there from Osei Charles. The referee didn't see too much wrong with it, and Gibson tries to drive Real Westford United forward before eventually running into that AC P.O.S. wall. And here comes Sedale McLean taking it the other way and all the way back to do defensive duties. Karen Cummings, and he earns his team a free kick in the process as McLean is flagged for pulling or tugging on the shirt of the man known as Ball Pest.
And he was good pest off the ball there to keep his team, or keep the other team honest. He's really taking to this deep lying midfield role this afternoon. Already has an assist to his name. A couple clearances in this second half, showing he's a real team player.
And that time willing to do the dirty work, tracking all the way back to keep Sedale McLean honest. And shouts for handball there. Referee Joel Cox not interested as we see the attempted cross coming in. And it struck the arm of Osei Charles. Some tongue-in-cheek comments coming in around us. We won't repeat them. In the interest of protecting the good name of this Ascension tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. We're live from the Arima Velodrome where it's 1-0 to Real Westfort United against AC Port of Spain. The Derby de Port of Spain.
Really good match so far. Both teams giving as good as they get. Westfort just in front. De Silva thinking he should have been in a hat-trick. He'll trudge over to take this corner for Westfort, playing in a baby blue this afternoon.
I'm actually informed that this change in kit was requested by the man known as the Professor Ron Laffery. AC Port of Real Westfort rather would have previously used a green strip, and Mr. Laffery expressed his displeasure that the luck has not gone his team's way playing in that strip this season. Blue, traditionally a color associated with a favorable outcomes, and so far so good.
Yeah, just warding off whatever maljo they would have had in their season so far. The Westfort team trying to get that much more luck, trying to rebound from a 5-2 loss to Rangers, who will play in the second match this evening. Rangers, of course, coming up against a familiar foe in Russ Russell, coach of Central FC, formerly the goalkeeper coach for the La Horquetta Rangers.
So it's a family affair here at the Arima Velodrome, certainly for that second fixture. The Terminix La Horquetta Rangers team would hope that their home base makes the short journey from La Horquetta to Arima proper. And so far, the crowd is building in anticipation of that one. And they've certainly, those that have attended early have come in for a treat here, as these two teams on screen, Real Westfort United and AC Port of Spain, have provided really good football for our entertainment this afternoon.
Yeah, match played in really good spirit, very open football at times. Both teams really striving to get that positive result that their seasons both require at this point. That man in your picture, the difference so far.
Not to call on the commentators cursed, but I think for all the really enterprising play we've seen, this game deserves a goal. Another goal that should be, and this is Sadil McLean cutting it back, aiming at Punanjaran, but a misplaced pass allows Real Westfort United to come forward. This is De Silva. He'll clip it over the top, aimed at Cordell Samuel, and aware and alert defending there by Malik Myries gets it back to his goalkeeper, Jadel Poon Lewis. This is a giveaway from Real Westfort. They're beginning to show some signs of complacency as they lead 1-0 in this one, but AC Port of Spain unable to make them pay for that as another errant pass eludes the man aimed at Che Benny. Michel Punanjaran certainly frustrated at himself for being unable to string that pass together that would have put Che Benny clean through on goal.
Yeah, there we see Coach Ron Laffery just possibly looking at changes as his team needs a bit of a refresher at this point. Subs behind the goal going going through their warm-up paces.
Just a correction for you, Jovan. He likes to be referred to as the professor and not coach.
Serious apologies to the head of the faculty at this Westford team.
Certainly a knowledgeable man, so I can see why he would prefer such a moniker. And it's his lesson, as we see a brilliant touch by the man himself, yeah. And he's showing his players that, yes, can you do that?
How's your touch? He's asking.
How's your touch? Of course, Ron Lafferty, former Trinidad and Tobago international, former Defense Force standout.
Still a very capable player. We met him in a FET match a couple years ago. Very tough to handle. That shot just going well over from Mr. Benny. Another tough customer on this pitch. Hasn't gone his way just yet as we approach the hour mark. This first match between AC Port of Spain and Westford at the Arima Velodrome.
And it's about that time in the match where if things aren't going your way, you tend to get down on one another, as we saw there. Che Benny called upon to justify his attempt at goal there. But if anyone could score from that sort of distance and produce something that would put the team back into the match, it's Che Benny, as he's looking to do here, linking with Prowell once again. Does well to find Benny. And Benny with a brilliant goal to beat Theon Brown finally. And AC Port of Spain have pulled one back. Great work there by Jaden Prowell, not giving up on the pass from Benny. He didn't take it cleanly the first time, but he chased it down, turned his man, and saw Benny making an incisive run down the channel, found him, and the little magician does the rest.
Yeah, really good ball from Prowell. He did well to keep it under control with defenders attending, and to pick out Che Benny, who had a lot of time and space to pick his spot just past Theon Brown.
Again, really good patience by Benny. He didn't rush himself. He's a natural left footer, but the chance fell to his right foot. He didn't overcomplicate things. Adjusted himself and banged it past Theon Brown in goal for Real Westford United.
Yeah, and just as we spoke about him not living up to his potential in this match, Che Benny has proved us all wrong. It's a reason he's on the pitch and we're in the booth with mics in our hands. That reason is 1-1. AC Port of Spain and Westford in the 61st minute. As the professor begins his machinations on the sideline. Looks to be
readying two substitutes here. One of them being Gary Griffith III. The other Ajani McIntyre. So Griffith III makes his entrance. He'll replace Cordell Samuel, while McIntyre will replace Rundle Gibson. It seems as though Griffith will slot in on that left side of midfield, and it's De Silva rotating inward to that center forward's position. More or less a false nine. He's not known as a natural striker, De Silva, but he replaces Cordell Samuel up top with those goal-scoring duties.
Yeah, and keep your eye on this creative core for Westford. Moving the Silva center doesn't mean it's no more goal threat. It just means that he can create for the players around him. This ball is Cleared by Westford. Comes back the other way. Punanjanon looking to switch it. All the way over to Dale McLean. So appealing for the foul, but here come Westford with De Silva in a much freer role. Links up with Ball Pest. He's twisting and turning, teasing his defenders. Ball back to Ball Pest. Looking for De Silva. Will be an AC Port of Spain throw.
Of note, we have not seen that sort of cerebral link play between Cummings and De Silva in this second half, and hopefully they'll address that for the remainder of this one. Just about 25 minutes left as we see Gary Griffith III perhaps wants to put himself into some threatening positions as well.
Ringing endorsement from the professor a couple weeks ago of Gary Griffith Jr.'s ability. This is his chance to prove him right. Score on top of your screen, of course, is 1-1. This match really coming alive. Punanjanon linking up well with his players around him. It's the man that created it. A great turn. It's a lovely ball over to Che Benny. It's a good stop by Brown in the P.O.S. Westford goal. My apologies. Benny just ruining his luck. Denied on that first post.
In the meantime, AC P.O.S. have also tinkered a bit with their formation. Coming in, Kyle Bartholomew for side Charles. Charles previously played along the left side, but Bartholomew has slotted in on this right side, number 11, as he's trailing Che Benny on this play. And it's Dale McLean has gone over to the left side and looking to make an immediate impact. On that occasion, only hitting the side netting. Brown had his angles covered anyway.
Yeah, and certainly the AC P.O.S. fans thought that was the breakthrough for McLean. Good attempt. See him again making some space. Just finding that wrong side of the twine. Good attempt, good height. Brown seemed to have it covered.
So AC Port of Spain having to do some defending this time around. They've stuck to their guns. And they'll have a throw-in. It's Eastman to Punanjaron. Back to Eastman, and he's looking to float this one up towards Prowell. Went in flying there. That looked to be a high boot.
As far as lone strikers go, I think Prowell has done himself proud this afternoon. Good hold-up play, good attempts on goal, and of course the assist for the Benny goal,
which was the equalizer in this derby of Port of Spain. It sees the scores locked at 1 apiece, approaching 20 minutes left. The AC Port of Spain head coach Walt Noriega And here come Westford. This is the silver to Josiah Joseph, the substitute. He's looking to turn his man inside out. He does so and floats a good ball into Belgrave. A good save there by Poon Lewis. And again, thwarted by the assistant referee's flag for offside. But Belgrave really should have tucked that one in. Tucked that one away more convincingly, but a good save by Poon Lewis.
Yeah, Belgrave just getting ahead of himself on this play, as you can see. Eagle-eyed from the referee. That's a wonderful floated cross.
Again, a really tight call. A tight call either way, but in the end, it sees the score remain 1 goal each. And Real Westford United unable to take the lead for a second time in this one.
Would be a referee, Jesse?
Certainly not I. This is Cummings to Creed. Brings it in field now to Cornel Thomas and gets it back. He loses out though, poked away by Prowell, and is now with Punanjaran. He has the run of McLean on the outside of the left side, and he looks to fan 1-2. Can't get off a shot, and Punanjaran with a beautiful no look. It's Prowell looking to pull the trigger, but Cornel Thomas was there. And then Osei Charles to get it away. This is the other substitute for Real Westford, McIntyre. Unable to connect with his forward players. De Silva looks a lonely figure up front there, unable to get any serves, but it's not to say that Real Westford have not been able to fashion chances. A good one to Elijah Belgrave a few moments ago. Flagged for offside, and here is that man again, Belgrave, driving forward. He has De Silva on the outside, but goes for the shot. It's blocked.
Yeah, looking to make amends for that offside run. Belgrave, good attempt.
This game beginning to open up now. Chances on either end. This is Prowell. Picked out nicely by Benny, and now McLean joins the attack. Back to Prowell. It should be. It isn't. Oh my goodness, what a glaring miss from Jaden Prowell. He deserves a goal in this one, and I thought he had it there. Somehow poking that one wide. I think he relaxed himself. If you look at his approach, he had counted his egg before it hatched.
Yeah, it looked to be too easy for him. It's a very good approach play again. Prowell holding up, getting the outlet, and then just at the last minute, the decisive moment, unable to find that far corner. Excellent play from the centre forward though. He looks good for one at least this afternoon.
He should have had at least 2 already, but he'll have to wait a little bit longer. Will it come this afternoon? This is substitute now along the right side, looking to whip across in. Kyle Bartholomew unable to beat the first man, and it's being brought away now by Westford. De Silva will give chase, but unable to find the required speed to catch up to that one, and it will be a throw-in instead for AC Port of Spain.
Yeah, De Silva just adjusting to his new role at the top of this Westford attack. There's another man who's been full of running, very creative, Punanjanan, escaping from that situation.
Actually does quite well to hold on to possession. He was swarmed by blue shirts, and now it's AC Port of Spain coming forward again with Benny. He gets around his man, Osei Charles, who can be rash. Benny goes down, but it seems as though he tripped over himself, and it's going to be a goal kick instead for Real Westford. But again, beginning to express himself, Benny, looking to find himself in those pockets of space that will allow him to play the sort of pass that previously saw him allow Prowell to get through on goal, or even have a go himself, as he popped up making a late run for the equalizing goal. This is De Silva now. Speaking of late runs, he gets it to Belgrave, and he had more time than he thought, opting to go with a one-time header, and it's easily gathered by Poon Lewis.
Time and options did Belgrave.
Another probing run there by Bartholomew brought to a halt and resulting in now a free kick for AC Port of Spain. Is it going to be a throw-in? A throw-in. This is the captain who's had a really neat game as well at the heart of the AC Port of Spain midfield, Anthony Charles. But Prowell just loses out, and now here comes Belgrave. On the outside he has Josiah Joseph, who's made an impression off the bench for Real Westport and does so again, finding De Silva. But he can't connect with Belgrave this time, and it's Port of Spain bringing it forward. Charles to Prowell. He has the overlap. He's instead trying the outside of the boot pass aimed at Benny. And Real Westport once more will bring it away. So things beginning to happen here. Both teams finding some space as we see Theon Brown towards the edge of his area. Really calm maneuver.
Good adjustment there from the keeper to clear his lines.
Shaquille Edwards with the AC Port of Spain throw-in. Down the line towards Bartholomew, but it's cut out. They get it back. Punanjaran. This is McIntyre. McIntyre looking to send Joseph on his way. Silva now, and he's pulled down by Punanjaran, doing the defensive dirty work. But again, it's not the kind of position you want to afford spot kickers such as, or dead ball specialists such as De Silva, such as Belgrave, such as Cummings, all of whom are interested in this one. They take it quickly, and this is De Silva almost on the end of it, but Poon Lewis has done really well in goal for AC Port of Spain today and does well to smother any potential danger at the feet of De Silva. Is back with De Silva now. He's trying an audacious shot, but the referee has stopped play. The whistle had gone. I was caught up in the audacity of it all, but the referee had already blown for an infringement against Shea Benny, and it's going to be a free kick to AC Port of Spain, which Benny himself will take care of. He'll aim towards this near side to Prowell again. They seem to also have a connection, these two, and Prowell does well to hold on to it. It's Bartholomew now on the outside, has Benny. Benny will line up a shot, and what a goal! A brilliant goal by Shea Benny out of nowhere. And just like that, AC Port of Spain has taken the lead in this one, 2-1 in the battle for Port of Spain. Real Westport United thought they could have come away with 3 points at one point. They thought they had at least a point. Shea Benny has said otherwise and has taken all 3 points for now and put them next to AC Port of Spain. What a strike, Jovan.
Yeah, Benny just giving the keeper the eyes and getting the beating of him. Very solid this afternoon, Brown, but couldn't do anything about that one. It was wonderful strike from Shea Benny to give AC Port of Spain the lead.
What a cruel, cruel game this can be. Brown had done so very well in his first appearance in goal for Real Westport. Certainly deserves a clean sheet, but equally deserving of all that he's found today, Shea Benny. Just like that, he has a double that has put AC Port of Spain into the lead.
Yeah, and it's a long time coming for Benny. It's been showing signs of being able to set this league on fire. Finally living up to that promise. Prowell again. Over to Poonanjanon.
He gets it wider now to Bartholomew, who has switched sides, and it's a good ball looking aimed at Prowell. Brown thinks about coming. Instead, he allows Benny to weave some more magic and aiming at Prowell once again before Brown does come and gets two firm fists. Bartholomew hassled there by Josiah Joseph.
Yeah, Che Benny just really feeling it now. Those 2 goals would have done wonders for his confidence. Unable to pick out a play on that attempt. Really bossing the game now.
Bartholomew seems to be in some discomfort. Remember, he entered the match as a substitute, replacing Said Charles for AC Port of Spain. But he's seen grimacing there, holding on to his groin. And this is Sadeli McLean back on his original side and unable to be as effective as Benny has been. It was Benny that put him through, but he had his eyes lit up there as he bore down on Theon Brown. And in the end, slices his shot wide.
Yeah, this game really coming to life for AC Port of Spain there. We see McLean going just wide. It should have been the safety goal for them. The AC Port of Spain support is well behind their team now, in good voice. These stands just behind us.
AC Port of Spain, they don't look done yet, but they'll have to do some defending here. Malik Myries being hassled by Joseph, and he does well, gets it back to Poon Lewis, who clears his line. It's with Creed now for Real Westfort. To Belgrave. Good run here by Cummings, who's come forward. What a save. And Gary Griffith III should have put that one away. Gary Griffith III with the chance of that he would have been hoping for coming off of the bench. Unable to pull Real Westfort level again. Instead, it's going the other way now. AC Port of Spain. This is Bartholomew with the Ronaldinho-esque spanner, as we call it. Unable to get by his man, though. Brendan Creed is as tough as they come. One of the better defenders of his generation, and shows just why. This is Griffith III now. He will be looking to make amends for the earlier miss. He cuts inside his man. Gets this pass now to Creed, who goes down. This is Belgrave, and Cummings in attendance. Repelled by the AC Port of Spain defense. Jovan, really this match is opening up, and I would venture to say that the goals aren't done coming just yet.
Yeah, GG3 as we'll call him, really having an opportunity there to get past the defense and get his team back in this one. Tough for him, man in your picture right now. He'll be hoping to do better on his next attempt. He's being told to lift his head by the team captain, Kieran Cummings. Belgrave takes this throw. As the goalkeeper, Jadel Poon Lewis, receives some treat. Poon Lewis just being attended to. His side seems to be the area of concern. Much needed water break in this 83rd minute of opening match of this doubleheader at the Arima Velodrome. AC Port of Spain leading 2-1, courtesy of Che Benny double. Second, you just have to see it. Stand by for those highlights post-match. As we await the AC P.O.S. restart, Belgrave with the throw. Player just hitting the deck, looking some sympathy from the referee, not getting it. This is a very precariously poised match. Just about 6 minutes plus extra time remaining. That man in your picture a short while ago, De Silva, getting the scoring started. The 24th minute header. It's a great hold-up play again from AC Port of Spain, sorry. Appealing for the foul. Was Prowell. It's Poonanjanon it over. Sadale McLean finding the hat-trick hero, the man on the hat-trick, Che Benny, unable to elude his defender. That 1-2 just cut out there in the Westford box. Pumped right back in. Here's Benny again with options in the box. Goes for the shot. Straight into the hands of Brown. Tion Brown, Sadale McLean and Prowell were both in attendance, hoping to get on the score sheet themselves. This is cleared for a Westford throw. Noise around the ground. Going up a bit. As excitement reaches fever pitch for that second match. Here's Jadel Poon Lewis. Prowell helped out there. Here's McLean. Back to Prowell. Looking to turn, sorry. It's a long searching ball for De Silva to chase, but taken into Poon Lewis's hands. He will use the opportunity to soak up some minutes. His team is in the lead in the 87th minute. Referee just appealing to De Silva to be calm. He knows there's a bit of gamesmanship. Here we see the contact. Poon Lewis staring him dead in the eye. He's taking the barge. Basketball, it would have been charge. De Silva knowing almost instantly that there would be some time wasting there, but he's all right. This is cleared up from the Westford defense. Saeed Charles looking for an outlet. McLean just losing out there. This is a Belgrave throw for Westford. It's a bit desperate from them at this point. De Silva sticks with it and gets back the ball. This is a great opportunity. Touch just eludes him. Poon Lewis cleans up well and immediately finds Benny. Good service there from the goalkeeper. Straight out of the back. Poonanjanon. This kid is soaking. He's been up and down this pitch. A true box-to-box performance from him. Brown will claim this one easily. It's the last-ditch saloon for Westford. They need to find a way back to the points in this match. AC Port of Spain looking well and truly on the way to breaking their 3-match points duck. Ball in from Sadale McLean is deflected into Brown's grateful hands. He again pumps that ball straight up to the top. There's no one there to collect. It's Cummings. Belgrave. Cleared again. AC Port of Spain not playing with the ball in that very dangerous area. They know things can go pear-shaped if they do. It's good control. Punanjanon comes away with it. He'll have to be patient. Loses out there. Gets back at it. Wins the ball. Great football there from the attacking midfielder. He finds Benny. Has the beating of his man. Has the beating of the goalkeeper, but not into the back of the net. That should have been his hat-trick. Che Benny, he will rue his luck. Just looks to see where that ball would have passed. The AC P.O.S. man of the match so far. It's a good interchange there from Belgrave and De Silva. Cross comes in, cleared. It's a substitute. Looking for an opportunity, doesn't get past. It's well cleared by the AC P.O.S. captain. Westford know they have to find something. Ball is in. Cummings rightfully looking at the linesman. It's just offside. As we enter 3 minutes of extra time. Teams for that second game already going through their warm-up. Poon Lewis unable to pick out McLean. Professor looking very concerned on the sideline. McLean has worked his socks off this evening. His team deserves their lead. Goal kick for AC P.O.S. Won't be too much in a hurry. De Silva plays the role of ball boy. Spots it for Poon Lewis, who decides he didn't like that spot. Soaks up a couple more minutes as we enter the final minute. A couple more seconds, sorry, as we enter the final minute of time added on. Three defenders. Sadale McLean comes away with it. He'll head to the corner flag here, hoping for some contact, and gets it. Referee go sign immediately waving his flag. This may just be it for AC P.O.S. McLean taking his time with the ball. Another top performer this afternoon. Just losing out. Mr. Prowell should have had a goal. His efforts certainly deserve it. This has to be the last opportunity for Westford to recover. Doesn't look like it will happen for them. Prowell finding Punanjanon. Punanjanon over to McLean. He's going to the corner flag as expected. That's it. It's the final whistle from the referee. Well-deserved win from AC Port of Spain. They add to their 3 points They're now on 6, and they break a 3-match losing streak. Tough match here for Westfort and their professor in charge. Both coaches exchanging pleasantries at the end of this one. But Che Benny really has to be man of the match in this one. Great performance from him to drag his team back into contention and to the 3 points. Athletic Club of Port of Spain winning this one 2-1 over Westfort, the Derby Day Port of Spain as it was dubbed earlier in this match. Here are the highlights. The shot by Sean De Silva. First real opportunity for Westfort. His second attempt, or his second opportunity, would be the game's opening goal, a well-placed header off the first post and into the back stick. Poon Lewis with a couple nervous moments. This one surely would be ruled by De Silva. Thought he had his team up 2-0. Surely been welcome at the end of this match, but was not to be. Second half, Belgrave just short of that ball. Crossed the box from the substitute Bartholomew. Another good attempt there from Prowell, who had a really strong game at centre forward, lone forward. That shot from Che Benny, sign of things to come, arguing with his teammates and then justifying why he should get the ball again with this beautiful finish from Prowell. Great finish there from Che Benny. You see what it meant to him. Again, Prowell putting the ball across. Benny looking for another good save there by Brown. That shot into the side netting from Cedale McLean. And then this chance, golden chance for Prowell, let up. But he wouldn't come to regret that too much in the end. Benny helping him out. The beauty of a strike. Single-mindedness, beating Brown, all ends up. To complete the comeback, that shot by Gary Griffith Jr. was just that Poon Lewis could have been a share of the points for his team. Benny trusting himself in that sequence there. Bit of time wasting from Poon Lewis. This one would have been the hat-trick for Benny, but he doesn't get it. No matter, they still win 2-1. We are going to the sidelines now to speak with the head coach of Real Westfort, the Professor, Ron Laffery.
A match fitting to be called a Port of Spain derby. But in the end, it's AC Port of Spain getting the better of Real Westfort United and the Professor Ron Laffery. Professor, your thoughts on the proceedings here?
Yeah, good. What I saw tonight, I saw two different halves, you know. The first half, it looked like, oh yes, the game it belongs to us, the first half, you know. So, our team, as I told them in the dressing room, second half, you know, the game played in both halves, right? Two halves. So first half, we looked all right. Hey, they want nothing with us in terms of, hey, we in control of the game and stuff like that. But second half now, you see a different team now. Now the second half now, you saw that East Port of Spain, like they wanted it more than us, more than us, right? So this young team had to learn from this experience what just took place here, right? Two different halves. AC Port of Spain, wonderful second half. I want to congratulate the coach. I want to congratulate the players. So this is just a matter of, as I said before, bear with me. I'm trying to put this team together, you know. So we still doing the work in progress now as we go along.
Just finally, Professor, tell me about the decision to use De Silva and Cummings as you did today as the main men pulling the strings in this team.
Well, all right. This is two experienced footballers, right? Two international footballers. So I decided to say, hey, look, what I looking at is the experience and the skills going forward, you know. The experience whereby the little younger ones around them, you know, they could kind of keep them upbeat in terms of, all right, this is the way we're supposed to go, this is the way we're supposed to play. So I felt good by bringing in the Silver and Cummins into the squad today.
And how does Real Westford rebound from this on the next one?
Well, again, as I said, as far as I see, each game in the Ascension League, each game, the team's getting stronger and stronger and stronger. I think we are Deportivo the next game. That's the next strong team. So what we'll do again, as I said, we building, right? I'm still looking for 11 to say, well, hey, come and represent Westford. I'm still looking for that. So bear with me. All right, give me some more time. I was trying to mix and match and see what best I could come forward to play against Deportivo.
Thank you, Mr. Lafferty.
You're most welcome.
Lafferty. Now we'll have the coach for AC Port of Spain to give his final thoughts on this match.
It is AC Port of Spain coming back from a goal down in this one to take the victory in the end, 2-1 in this derby, a budding derby. We hope, you know, your thoughts on you know, the effort to come back today.
All right, well, it is a long overdue win for AC Port of Spain. We've been knocking on the doors. We come off two terrible defeats, and we wanted to set it right that AC Port of Spain could compete in this competition. We just needed to tweak a few things and get the end product correct and the attacking third of the pitch.
Was this the right game for you? You know, two teams sort of equal in terms of their fortunes in this match, in this competition. Was this the right game to get that win that you guys have been searching for?
Yeah, well, all the teams in the competition that we meet so far competitive, and when we looked on the table, it was a game that we was looking forward to because I've known the coach personally, I know some of the players, and I know it would be a competitive game. And I feel the work that we did in training this week, that it gave us the edge to go forward to get the win tonight.
And what's next? You know, how do you guys build from this, and who do you have next, and what is the intention in that matchup?
Next we have Moruga. Yeah, they've been in a little trouble, but we're taking it each game at game by game. You understand? We're working towards the things that we're doing in training and trying to implement it on game day. So moving forward, we want to continue in the attacking part of the field, at finishing the chances that we're creating.
Thank you very much, head coach of AC Port of Spain, Walt Noriega, coming out with the 2-1 victory today over Real Westford United.
Yeah, so thrilling stuff there from this opening match. And of course, one of the men responsible for that will be next on the mic, Che Benny, with a essential double, not only for him, but for his team to get them 3 points. They're now on 6 points, and they will hopefully rise up the table just behind Westford, who are stuck on 7. Che Benny, of course, our man of the match for this match, will give his thoughts on the performance.
Today, man of the match in this AC Port of Spain victory over Real Westford United. Che, not so so smooth of a first half. What was the I guess the turning point for you and your team today?
We conceded early in the game, and as you can see, I was trying to get my players going. You know, I find we start off really slow today, but the turning point when we went to the dressing room, the coach told us, you know, we second to last on the table, and it's only we as players could get out of do it and get out of there, you know. So we just said we're going to leave all on the field, and yeah, we came out with the 3 points.
One of the other teams representing Port of Spain today, does that make it a little bit more special?
Yeah, it does. You know, I played against my friends Ball Pest, and so it feels good coming out with the victory.
Which of the 2 goals you scored today was your favorite? Was it the right foot or the left foot?
No. I scored the both with my left foot today. My second goal was the best, and I just want to thank God for it, you know.
And how do you guys hope to take this momentum into your next game and the others to come?
Well, we're taking it game by game. You know, first 3 points for the season. So, you know, watch us. We are coming, you know.
Che Benny, AC Port of Spain, coming away with the win on the back of his double here today at the Arima Velodrome. Stay tuned to the Ascension Football Tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. Up next, it's Terminix La Horquetta Rangers taking on Central FC.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, my brother. Goodness.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the TNT Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465, extension 4274, and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
We are the fourth estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news. And that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
Calling all filmmakers, producers, content creators, influencers, and recording artists. If you're looking to rent a versatile studio space with green screen, video wall, cyclorama, and more, look no further. GM Labs is here to make your dreams a reality. Located in the heart of Port of Spain on St. Vincent Street, GM Labs is your one-stop shop for all your creative needs, with over 2,800 square feet to work with. Take your creative concept to the final product at GM Labs. Give us a call or WhatsApp or message us on our Instagram and Facebook pages at GM Labs TT.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Help us tell your stories.
We all see the negatives happening here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Let us begin the conversation
with inspiring content.
Targeting change.
Inspire TT. Be the change.
Digital Guardian launches this all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app. This all-new upgraded Digital Guardian app gives you live news on the go. Now get real-time news faster with notifications free of charge to keep you informed on breaking stories. Customize your news feed with only articles you are interested in for easier, comfortable reading and with same convenient access to the digital paper. Visit the iOS App Store and Google Play Store to download or update the Digital Guardian app, the most credible news in TNT. Already have an account? Simply tap on the resource subscription button in settings to sign in. It's a free update.
Make sure you have yourself a great investment week by viewing The Boss Report every Monday morning at 6:15 a.m. during CNC3's The Morning Brew. You'll get sound financial advice, whether you're a new or experienced investor, when you view The Boss Report. CNC3, covering your world.
Get the nation's leading newspaper on the go by downloading the Digital Guardian app on your iOS or Android devices now and enjoy our special introductory subscription offer now on. The nation's first and best digital paper in an easy-to-read digital format. The Digital Guardian, Trinidad and Tobago's fastest growing, most subscribed and most read digital paper. Stay on top with the market leader and don't miss a beat in today's fast-paced world. Go to Apple Store or Google Play and download now.
There's a taste in the air everywhere. Feel the vibe cause it's something to share. Smooth, rich and creamy, you find it right here. Makes you smile, relax a while, it's fun and good cheer. Ooh, enjoy every scoop. Ooh, every taste will get good. We have flavors that you love, a combination special. Come along, enjoy your treats. This is Uncle Pete's.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
So if that was the main course, if that was the appetizer, my apologies, the main course promises to be much more delectable. We have Central FC versus Terminix, Horquetta Rangers. We're going to take a look at the standings just before this match. Horquetta Rangers, of course, looking to regain their lead in this tournament. a lead that they've held for a significant portion of the first round of this Ascension tournament. As we get ready to look at the lineups, this is how the La Horquetta Rangers will approach this match. Jabari Bryce is in goal, Emmanuel Thomas, Jesus Perez, Caleb Sturge, Russ Russell Jr. make up the defense, Isaiah Lee, Jamal Creighton, Maurice Dick, Kaihim Thomas, Tyrone Charles, and Jamal Francois round out this 11. For Central, Fakur Katibi takes his spot in goal. Finiche Thompson, Leandro da Costa, Keegan Farrier, Joko Pierre, the very exciting midfielder, Leandro da Costa, the other da Costa brother on the pitch this evening, Romario Burke, Miguel Williams, Kishon St. Rose, who got the hat-trick last weekend, Javon Thomas, and Ronaldo Francois. Central FC is, of course, coached by Russ Russell. His junior is playing wing-back for his opponents this afternoon, the former goalkeeper coach for the Rangers. But before we get into the action, we're going to listen to the thoughts from these teams before this match. Jassy has the interviews.
I think at the best of me, we coming out today to do the best we can and hopefully get the 3 points.
What is the mood like in the Central camp? You know, it's been a rough tournament so far, but slowly you guys are finding your rhythm and your momentum.
Yes, we are still getting into the groove, players still getting to know one another. But as time passes, I feel we have a strong enough team to come out in the top 3 in the league.
It's a bit of a level playing field in the sense that La Horquetta are not playing at their home ground, still in Arima, but do you think that you could pick one off of them today?
Yes, we believe that them playing outer yard will work in our favor and that we will get the successful result today.
Leonardo da Costa, thank you very much.
No problem.
Terminix La Horquetta Rangers, you'll be playing your game in hand, but you've slipped to second on the standings with that big win for Defence Force on Friday night. Is that a pressure situation for you guys?
Well, I wouldn't say that, because going into this game, I think that the instructions, the informations, and everything that the coach and the managers, everybody has given us, I think we will go into this game and come out successful. So I think that wouldn't be a strain on us.
You guys have made a few changes to the starting lineup today. Tell me a little bit about some of the players coming in and some of the players coming out.
Well, it isn't any big difficulties in the changes because we all have a group of good players, and the players actually coming out and going in is actually good players, same way, same performance, everything.
It's your first game away from home, so to speak. You guys have dominated at the Phase 2 La Horquetta ground. You're still in Arima, but today at the Velodrome, what can you expect? What do you expect out of the surface here today?
Well, going into this game, as the game starts, we should be able to feel how the feel is, and as we go along and get into the game, I think we should lift our games and play to our best ability.
Would you guys miss the home crowd and that atmosphere today?
I don't think so. We always go into the game thinking that we always need 3 points, and the crowd comes seconds usually, so we going into this game will be the same performance that we always give.
Kaim Thomas of Terminix La Horquetta Rangers, thank you very much.
No problem.
The Rangers are out of their comfort zone, so to speak. They meet Central FC as the teams make their way onto the pitch. It's a thrilling contest on paper. 2 teams with a lot of commonalities, a lot of family connections all over the pitch and on the sidelines. It's going to be an exciting match if anything is learned from that first match, Jassy.
Certainly. The earlier game we saw, and our observations were that the team that masters, and I can't stress enough, the team that masters this
hard, firm surface here today. Fastest should come out on top. However, we thought that to be Real Westport United in the earlier matchup, and AC Port of Spain, with a blinding comeback in the second half, courtesy a double from Che Benny, were able to overturn the result in their favor. So we can't read too much into the surface except to say that it's going to be a challenging one, but I think that the quality on both sides of the half line today will certainly give us an encounter worthy of being called tonight's feature matchup.
Yeah, and regardless of how they settle in, expect a very quick start from these two teams. A very young central team coming into their own. There we see Keyshawn St. Rose rejoining his players. Scored a hat-trick last weekend, a well-taken one. Almost a perfect hat-trick. Left foot, right foot header.
Tyrone Charles having a final say among his Terminix La Horquetta Rangers teammates. Of course, he's the vice captain in this lineup, captained by Jamal Creighton, the tall, rangy central midfielder who certainly is a box-to-box player and will certainly look to stamp his authority in this next encounter here from the Arima Velodrome. Central FC will be playing in white tops, black shorts, and the home team, for all intents and purposes, Terminix La Horquetta Rangers, will be donned in all red. Here we see the assistant referees making their final checks to ensure that the largest hole in the respective goals is formed by two uprights and a crossbar. And there we saw Kaheen Thomas, who we spoke to earlier, stating that while this is not a home game for them, as they are accustomed playing at the Phase 2 ground in La Horquetta, it certainly bears resemblance, as the Arima Velodrome is just about 10 to 15 minutes away from that place that they call home. Leonardo da Costa, one of the da Costa twins in this Central FC lineup. And they will have the touch-off with Keyshawn St. Rose and Romario Burke. So here we are. Central FC already aiming to get onto the front foot. They've earned themselves an early throw-in deep into Terminix La Horquetta Rangers territory. Doing the defending there was Emmanuel Thomas for Rangers. But taking charge of the throw-in is Javon Thomas. An early cross coming into the box, repelled by Central FC. Caleb Sturge making the clearance. Usually appears on the right side of the La Horquetta Rangers defense. Today he's slotted in at center back alongside an Arima man through and through. Jesus Perez actually hails from Valencia, but he donned the colors of Arima Comprehensive during his secondary school days. And he's also appeared as well for the Trinidad and Tobago senior men's national team, as well as various youth teams. This is Keegan Faria, a man with a wide range of passing, looking to get that going. He's aiming at Miguel Williams, who's not short of running, but even he can't keep that one in. And it's going to be a La Horquetta Rangers throw-in. The man on screen, Russ Russell Jr., the son of the head coach of the opposing team, Central FC, Russ Russell Sr., former Trinidad and Tobago goalkeeper. He also played extensively for the Defence Force and managed the Defence Force during one of their most successful periods in Trinidad and Tobago club football during the 2010s. They lifted the TT Pro League and many of the other cup competitions, and he's hoping to have a similar effect on Central FC here tonight. This is good attacking play. This is Romario Burke. He switches onto his right foot. The shot is blocked and it's out for a Central FC corner. So So far, Central FC has been able to force the Horquetta Rangers back. And they'll have a corner kick here now, trying to exploit it to good effect. And certainly if they were to take the lead in this one, it would light a fire under the St. Anne's, the Horquetta Rangers team. This is a long floated corner kick towards the back post, collected now by Leandro da Costa. It's well defended by Emmanuel Thomas, but it's going to be another corner kick to Central FC. The other da Costa twin steps up from his position at right back. Hoping to do better with this set piece, but instead he's relinquishing those duties to the man that served in the previous corner kick. That's Javon Thomas. He comes over now. It's going to be left-footed, an in-swinger. Another one aiming at the back post, and there's Finichi Thompson forcing Rangers to clear their lines again.
Yeah, it's important for Central to get a really good start in this match. They do know the threat posed by this La Horquetta Rangers team, playing in La Horquetta or not.
Rangers with their first throw-in, won by the captain, Creighton. And here's Creighton again, playing a ball into midfield to Tyrone Charles. He lets it run to Kaheem Thomas on the overlap. He likes to get forward as Ross Russell Jr. He gets it now. He's flashing this one across goal, and well defended there by Leandro da Costa. And St. Anne's, La Horquetta Rangers, forgive me, have corner kick. This is Thomas serving it in. It's a good ball. Rising highest there was Tyrone Charles, unable to get the meat on it, and it's the subsequent follow-up shot is high and wide.
Yeah, lively early exchanges, of course, aided by the rhythm section that has shown up in time for this feature match of this doubleheader at the Arima Velodrome. Just after we're in the 6th minute. Central will have to remain focused for most of this match. These young players, there we see the 4-man band who sound like a full orchestra.
One of the more signature features of Trinidad and Tobago football, a rhythm section. Sometimes it's steel only. Sometimes you get those pulsating drums. Sometimes you get some horns.
All the time, there's vibes.
Rangers come forward now. Thomas looking for Charles, but it's cleared away. Good ball, and calling Fakur Katibi into action, and he's distributing this one. And Apologetics St. Rose didn't make the anticipated run.
The Nigerian goalkeeper has his work cut out for him this evening. If the scores are any evidence of how Rangers will approach this match.
Good ball looking out towards Kaheem Thomas, and Ross Russell Jr. didn't continue his overlap. It allows Leonardo da Costa to find Miguel Williams, and he's tripped up by the retreating Kaheem Thomas. Here are some instructions from Russ Russell Sr.
In his traditional suit, very professional approach to his job on the sidelines. Expects the best from his players as well.
Always well dressed, certainly always well prepared. And we'll see if he's done enough preparation with this Central FC team here to be able to perhaps spring an upset over the team looking to reclaim top spot in the Ascension tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. Last night the Defense Force went top of the table with a handsome 8-0 victory over Maruga FC. Will it be temporary occupancy, or will Central FC give us something to print tomorrow in the local newspapers that will reflect an upset?
Yeah, the Rangers defending their unbeaten record so far. They have a draw, 5 wins in this tournament. Those 5 wins coming on the trot. The latest of them being a 5-2 victory over Westford. So falling 2-1 to AC P.O.S of Spain in the town derby earlier this evening.
Jamal Francois will have something to say in this encounter. Of course, he represented Central FC previously, but he's a Horquetta boy, and he's back to play with his home team after a stint abroad. Played in Central America, in El Salvador. Most recently, he was in Vietnam. But he's back home now. We see Creighton striding forward, but unable to get by the central defensive pairing for Central FC.
Neither team really looking daunted by these conditions. They've settled in really well. Central, of course, defending in numbers. They are aware of the attacking threat posed by their opponents this evening. It's going to be 90 minutes of deep focus for the Sharks.
See Caleb Sturge coming forward there, handing off to Francois. Francois is looking centrally towards Tyrone Charles. And you'll have to keep up with us because there are a number of names on either side of the divide today that actually match up. So there's a Jamal Francois for Rangers and a Ronaldo Francois for Central FC, who's on the ball now. There are 2 Thomases for Rangers, Emmanuel and Kahim. Kahim is on the ball now. And of course the 2 Da Costa brothers in Central FC colours. Not to mention the obvious Russell connection, Russ Russell Sr., head coach for Central FC, and the Russ Russell Jr., the bombing left back for the Horquetta Rangers.
Yeah, really modern version of a wing back. Sometimes strays from home, but he's always there when he's needed.
That's reflected in his goal count already this season. Multiple times he's been involved or the scorer himself for Rangers this season, and certainly by the looks of things, he wants to get forward today as well. This is Maurice Dick finding Thomas Kahim. So far, however, the Rangers flankers are not too keen to try to get around the outside. They've often checked their runs and try to play those balls over the top or through the channels, looking for Tyrone Charles.
Just like in the previous game, Charles will be looking to be the perfect target man in the frame of Prowell. Charles, of course, needs no introduction. He's well known in these quarters.
Rangers bring it from the back now. This is Emmanuel Thomas. Again looking to pick out Tyrone Charles, who gets a good touch, and he gets a return, and he smashes this one in for the opening goal here tonight at the Arima Velodrome. Tyrone Charles and Jamal Francois linking like a dream to put Terminix, the Horquetta Rangers, 1 goal up in this feature match here at the Arima Velodrome.
Yeah, 14 minutes in and we already see the kind of effect that Charles would like to have in this game. They're taking the initial touch, receiving it back from midfielder, just supporting him. One time to the back of the net for a 1-0 lead after 14 minutes.
It's cliche, but the Central FC defenders will do well to be reminded to play to the whistle. A number of hands went up there appealing for offside, but Charles, an experienced hitman, was able to get himself back onside to receive Francois' flick on. And it's Francois again now looking outside towards Charles, but it's well defended by Javon Thomas.
And there's that concentration we've been speaking about, needed by the central team. Fell asleep there, allowing Tyrone Charles the opportunity. Well at ease on the right side of the box to smash home the opener in this match.
Just like that, Rangers are coming forward with more regularity now, and certainly with more intent. And they have a corner from this latest raid. Charles again had to be well and closely attended by Thompson, the rugged, certainly muscular Central FC defender.
Yeah, Central learning the lesson almost immediately, not giving Tyrone the type of space he would have wanted, especially with 5 other players in the box.
Kaim Thomas to deliver this corner kick. It can't be the first man, but it comes to that man, Russ Russell Jr., who always seems to be in the right place. They retain possession. This is Jesus Perez with a lovely driven ball back towards Kaim Thomas, and again he's not making the connection on those crosses, whether in the run of play or from the set pieces. But there's still enough time for him to make the necessary adjustments. Just about 16 minutes gone in this first half. The Horquetta Rangers 1, Central FC 0. Another ball looking for Kaim Thomas. He does well to retain possession and now just hands it off to Jamal Francois. He'll take his man all the way to the byline. Carefully watched by the assistant referee on the far side, and he's having a go at him again. Jamal Francois. And one more time. This is a clever chip looking towards Russ Russell Jr., who strayed from left back all the way over to that right side. And Jesus Perez now is just taking charge and asking his team to breathe, slowing the tempo. This is Sturge to Russ Russell Jr. He has Creighton in support. Creighton turns and can't find Kaim Thomas. Central FC come away with it. This is Romario Burke to Ronaldo Francois. Joko Upia now releases Francois once again. Unable to connect with his captain, St. Rose. Creighton to Isaiah Lee, who switched sides with Kaim Thomas, and again Russ Russell Jr. coming forward. He looks to get this one across the area, but Katibi was off his line with no real trouble to smother that cross and distribute accordingly. St. Rose has gotten behind the Rangers defense now and looking to link with Francois. Ronaldo, that is. Back to St. Rose. He'll try to have a pop, but he's hustled by Sturge. And in the end, Central FC will have a corner kick.
Yeah, and the Central really need to pay attention to Russ Russell and the way that he avoids being marked in this match by constantly patrolling the left side of the pitch. It's a great tactic for him.
He's a really intelligent mover as well. He knows when to tuck in, sometimes to join in the attack along that narrow, straight down the middle of the pitch. And he knows exactly how to use that space afforded as well by hugging the touchline or mashing the line as we urge our flankers to do locally. Here's Francois Ronaldo. This is a good ball to Romario Burke. He'll line up a shot, but not before Creighton can intervene, and Jabari Bryce will have some work to do. He's back in the starting lineup after some time out. Can Central FC test him? They can't. This is Kaim Thomas looking to send Jamal Francois on his way. Pair to Williams, to Burke. Burke to Pair. Cut out by Jesus Perez, but only as far as Ronaldo Francois, and his shot is screwed wide of the mark. So there may be a goal down, but Central FC certainly up for the challenge, it seems so far.
Yeah, a couple good looks early on for Central. Despite being down, they have kept their head. As we've seen previously, they don't get beaten till the final whistle. They take their time, maintain their structure. I'm sure they would have expected this storm, this early storm from the Terminix Rangers.
Lovely cross here, crossfield pass to Kaim Thomas, and once again there goes Russ Russell Jr. He'll clip this one up to the back post, but he overhit set and it runs out of play now for a throw into Central FC.
Yeah, there's Russell again doing what he does best. At some point it's going to cause Central a world of trouble, as it has so many other teams in this league. So far, it hasn't paid off for him.
Here's Kaim Thomas with that drive from just about 20 yards out. Did well to keep it low, but he couldn't put it on target, and it's a goal kick for Central FC, which sends them on their way along this right side with Miguel Thomas. He's looking to switch sides, gets it over Emmanuel Thomas, and out to Romario Burke. Joining the play now is Keegan Farrier. He can hit them. In the end, he'll settle for a corner kick. Another one to Central FC. As the rhythm section now just subsides into a hypnotic pulse. Sure, not for long. They'll strike up again soon. Central FC corner. Approaching 22 minutes played in this first half. It's going to be floated in again towards the back post, so that seems to be what they are aiming to do. This is St. Rose with an outside of the foot dink onto the head of Leonardo da Costa, but he's unable to direct his header on goal.
Yeah, Central are just a goal down. They've shown great spirit to continue to press for an equalizer. They don't want this match to run away from them.
Rangers now taking the opportunity to play at their own pace, having gotten the opening goal in this one, courtesy Tyrone Charles in just the 14th minute. Here's that man again, the goal scorer Tyrone Charles. Good hold-up play. Gets it back now from Ross Russell Jr. and spreads it to the feet of Creighton. Creighton is thinking about having a shot. He does, but it's blocked by Ronaldo Francois and now falls to Burke. Creighton will win those 99% of the times. This could be something really dangerous for Horquetta Rangers if Central FC aren't careful. Diligent work defending very deep there by the attacking player Miguel Williams. He's certainly going to be instrumental to anything they are able to produce higher up the pitch. But in the meantime, it's Isaiah Lee coming inside to Kahim Thomas. Gets the reverse pass. Now Lee! And a crucial block there coming in. Leandro da Costa with Isaiah Lee. Remember, he has already had a beaver trick in this tournament.
It's all hands to the pump for Central FC. The Rangers attacking from every position on the pitch. Everybody is an attacker. Almost everyone is a defender when they don't have the ball.
Such is the modern game. This is a deflected shot from the boot of Maurice Dick and into the grateful hands of Fakur Khatibi. Central FC will do well to take a page out of the Rangers book and on possessions like that, slow the play, slow the tempo and take their time to build their attacks instead of just handing over possession. We know that Rangers is a relentless unit. The more they have of the ball is the more likely they are to hurt Central FC. Isaiah Lee moves into space ahead of him and plays this one towards Jamal Francois, who is going for the early cross. It will come to Kahim Thomas, who will try to just tap it back into Charles. He wins the header. And this is Ross Russell Jr. again coming forward for the Horquetta Rangers.
Always seems to be out of frame, does Ross Russell Jr. And that's a good point about Central. They will have to pace themselves really to take some time. They don't want to run out of gas too early in this match. It can be detrimental for their hopes.
This is Caleb Sturge looking to pick out guess who? Ross Russell Jr. He goes all the way back to Jesus Perez, who we know can pick a pass. Instead, he goes for the more conservative option of Sturge, and Sturge is playing a good ball towards Jamal Francois. Khatibi had to be quick, he had to be sure. We saw Francois actually score a chip. He actually scored a really nifty chip last weekend. Looked to be lining one up again, if not for the intervention of Khatibi.
Yeah, and good eyes from Khatibi. His defenders again putting their hands up, appealing to the referee when they should really be focusing on the task at hand.
Ronaldo Francois brings Central FC away. Chilcool Pier now. Keegan Faria with a booming ball, but straight into the grateful arms of Jabari Bryce, who lays it off for Jesus Perez, again urging his team to settle.
It's easy to get carried away with a rhythm section behaving like this in the background. It's proper mood music for a fast-paced game.
Don't lose yourself in the music, Jovan.
Central, of course, looking for that one chance to blow away the league leaders in waiting.
And right on cue, the Terminix rhythm section ups the tempo. Will that be reflected in the way that the 11 on the pitch responds? Approaching half an hour gone in this one. It's Terminix Horquetta Rangers with a 1-0 lead, courtesy Tyrone Charles in the 14th minute. If you're just joining us, this is the Ascension Tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. Match week 7. Game day 2. Earlier we saw AC Port of Spain coming from a goal down against Real Westford United. That goal scored by Sean De Silva. That counts. Nutmeg on the player there, Emmanuel Thomas. Joe pair you mentioned, Jovan, is one to watch.
Exciting little player. He will need to get forward a bit more to help out his team, but it's a backs to the wall job right now.
Tyrone Charles again with a really intelligent layoff, and it could still fall for a Central a Rangers player, but this one just trickles behind for a goal kick. So as I was mentioning, AC Port of Spain in the earlier match coming from a goal down after Sean De Silva had given Real Westford United a first half lead. Che Benny was the man with a double that earned AC Port of Spain a 2-1 win in the battle for Port of Spain. Right now it's a battle in itself. Central FC trying to get back on terms against the Horquetta Rangers unit. Relentless perhaps best describes the way that this Horquetta Rangers team plays. The referee, see Russ Russell, senior rather, rushes to the edge of his technical area here to admonish the referee, who stopped the play for a foul with Central FC in possession and certainly on the front foot. So the advantage might have suited them better than actually holding up the play for a free kick at the halfway point.
Yeah, you could empathize with the Central coach there. Half hour in was a good opportunity for his team to counter. They've been under the cosh for a bit. The whistle allowed the Horquetta Rangers to recover. Better defend that, and here they come again.
Thompson will have some work to do. He does so with relative ease. And Katibi also eases his ball to Da Costa, who gives it away, and that is a gift if there ever was one. Jamal Francois puts Terminix Horquetta Rangers 2 goals to the good just on the stroke of half an hour in this, the Ascension Tournament of Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, look away, Central fans. They look to be very relaxed, almost too relaxed in front of their own area. And like you said, the relentless Horquetta Rangers stripped, then scored their second.
Leandro Da Costa, the guilty man there, just taking his eyes off the ball as it was laid into him by his brother Leonardo rather. And there to steal it away was the man on screen, Jamal Francois.
Thanks to the heavens, but you should really be thanking the defense of Central, who would have let their coach down. Several players on the bench also rising to their feet.
But they could get one back now. This is a good ball from St. Rose. And he's trying to lift it over the keeper. There was Romario Burke, and he only succeeds in lifting it over the keeper, Jabari Bryce, as well as the crossbar.
Golden opportunity for them. Right after conceding. Central just not able to capitalize. Those will be few and far between. They'll have to do better.
It's not a regular occurrence, but the Rangers defense certainly was caught out there by a beautiful ball clipped in by St. Rose and right onto the feet of Burke.
Yeah, we talk about lone strikers. Keishon St. Rose has battled and labored at the front of this Sharks attack. Tenacious captain there.
So Rangers again still searching. 2-0, a 2-0 lead on half an hour gone. But certainly they'll be asking themselves to continue laying siege on this Central FC team. It seems as though as the ball is played up by Central, it comes right back. But here they are now on the offensive. This is WK7. Skips past Dick and he's playing a ball on the inside of Ross Russell Jr., who just ushers this one out expertly for a Rangers goal kick. So it is a home game for Rangers, not at their usual fortress, phase 2 Horquetta, but they've certainly been very comfortable. As we see Francois doing his best to keep it in. As we see healthy discussion on the Rangers substitutes bench. Head coach Dave Kwamina not at all perturbed as that shot from Creighton lacked the venom necessary to make this a 3-0 lead. But Rangers intent on just keeping the ball in their attacking third. They do not hesitate to get the ball forward at all. But they'll have to do some defending here. This is Burke. And he has Emmanuel Thomas for company, but Burke gets it now out wide to Miguel Williams. He's opposed by Ross Russell Jr. and forced into an errant pass. Just like that, Rangers are once more in possession. This is Creighton out wide to Isaiah Lee. Doesn't have too many options ahead. So he goes wider to Emmanuel Thomas, joining the attack. He come in on his left foot and chips this one towards Kaheem Thomas. He resets the Ross Russell Jr., unable to make the pass count. Central FC now, as St. Rose goes tumbling, but no foul there. Once again, Rangers looking to keep Central on the back foot. It's Charles now. Once he picks up ahead of Steve in these sorts of positions, he can be dangerous, and he squabs one past Katibi, and right there to follow up is Jamal Francois, who gets it. Did it cross the line before Francois was able to smash it in.
Charles is celebrating, as is the rest of the team, but it's a toss-up. Who has goal number 3? Let's see it again. Katibi doing really well to recover from the mistake.
It seemed to get a deflection on its way through to Katibi, which threw him off. Yes, it does. Squirms under him. I think it had already crossed the line before Francois got there. And the man on screen celebrates. Tyrone Charles has a double. Terminix Horquetta Rangers have 3. And that's the way things stand here at the Arima Velodrome. Terminix Horquetta Rangers 3. Central FC 0. This could get ugly.
Yeah, really tough match in prospect already for Central before they came in, and it's gotten that much harder well before halftime.
There's Kaheem Thomas. They're searching for a 4th. He's hacked down. The referee says no go. WK7 brings Central FC forward. Checks inside now. He has Burke ahead of him. Gets it now. Shifts it inside past his man, but he and St. Rose were on different pages of the same text. Once again, Rangers come forward. This is Isaiah Lee now to Maurice Dick. Creighton will move forward into space. Gets it to the wide man, Kaheem Thomas. Dances to the beat of the rhythm section and floats one in onto the head of Phineas Thompson. Rangers just keeping possession, probing, searching, asking Leonardo da Costa to deal with that one. He nods it out for a throw-in to Terminix La Horquetta Rangers.
Yeah, Rangers taking up residence in the central half now. Just one defender back. They are well and truly in control of this match as we approach the 40th minute.
Russell Jr. is on it, and that also counts. Nutmeg to Kaheem Thomas, and it's charged down, but illegally so, a handball. It's going to be another free kick from a really threatening position for Terminix La Horquetta Rangers. Keelan Bacchus is the man in charge. His assistant referees are Caleb Wales and Odell Brewster. And the man on fourth official duties this evening, Ruthven Harris. Jesus Perez, one of a number of exciting left-footed players coming through in this tournament. Can he deliver something that will get the excitement of the Rangers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players, 6 of them in red shirts. He can't, and Central FC clears. But it's going to come right back. Russell Jr. Here goes St. Rose. They just can't get it together in that final third. The approach play certainly has left a lot to be desired. Whereas on the other end, Rangers have been decisive and they have been clinical, and they could have a fourth here. Kaheem Thomas, good save by Katibi this time. Keeping it out, keeping it, the scoreline that is, manageable.
A good save from Katibi at very close range. There were options around, but he did his best to keep the score somewhat respectable.
This is Kaheem Thomas to Russell Jr. Creighton gets it wider to Lee. This is Caleb Sturge rather. Switches it all the way back around to the left side. Creighton is playing this one over the top to Thomas. And Leonardo da Costa sticks to his task. So, as if 3 goals weren't enough, La Horquetta Rangers are readying 2 of the deadliest players in this year's competition. Kadeem Corbin with the white Nikes, and Real Gill, recently called up to Angus Eves' Trinidad and Tobago under-20 team. This is Sturge. He will think about having a go. Does so now, it's blocked, but Central FC still have some defending to do. They do so. But it's coming right back at them every single time. This is Emmanuel Thomas to Russell Jr. Steps inside his man, Miguel Williams. Tries to reverse it to Kaheem Thomas, who didn't continue his run. Central FC are let off. 3 minutes of normal time left in this first half from the Arima Velodrome. It's Terminix La Horquetta Rangers 3. Central FC 0. And it could be even more misery for Central FC had Jamal Creighton been able to finish that opportunity. He doesn't do so. The scores remain 3-0 in favor of Terminix La Horquetta Rangers. So Terminix La Horquetta Rangers playing away from home, but still in their hometown of Arima, and they certainly do look at home. As we look now at some of the Real Westford and AC Port of Spain players and supporters and officials. Certainly some of them are trying to work out how do they dismantle this La Horquetta Rangers team. Unbeaten so far. Before today, 5 wins and a draw, which leaves them second on the standings behind the Defence Force. But of course the Defence Force played last evening and were able to crush Maruga FC. Speaking of crush, that's exactly what Terminix La Horquetta Rangers will need to do in order to regain top spot in the Ascension football tournament. They've been temporarily dislodged by the Defence Force, courtesy that 8-0 victory last evening, and they'd want to regain that position as seamlessly as possible. So far so good. They lead 3-0. A double, first half double scored by Tyrone Charles, and the other courtesy Jamal Francois. Could have had at least 3 more. Decent chances for Kahim Thomas, Jamal Creighton, and Isaiah Lee have gone a begging. 1 minute of additional time will be tacked on to this first 45. But halftime certainly can't come soon enough for the players of Central FC, trailing 3-0. But here they come. Just about 30 seconds left to launch one last attack, but they failed to do so. Keegan Faria, the man giving away possession, and they'll have to defend rather than attack. In fact, here they come now. This is Romario Burke joining the attack. Ronaldo Francois. He might want to line up a shot, but he's running into some problems. It runs to Joko Penal. And that is offside, actually. Joko Pe had strayed. But certainly that was the last action of this first half here from the Arima Velodrome between Terminix La Horquetta Rangers and Central FC. It is Terminix La Horquetta Rangers leading 3-0 courtesy a first half double scored by Tyrone Charles in the 14th and 50th minutes, sandwiching a Jamal Francois item in the 22nd to end this first half here from the Arima Velodrome. Highlights of those chances and all of the goals are coming up. So La Horquetta Rangers, they started on the front foot. This was Russ Russell Jr. flashing across towards the 6-yard area of Katibi Fakur, asking the Central FC defense to clear. Fakur was commanding of his area in the early exchanges, but then came this. Jamal Francois and Tyrone Charles, a deadly duo. Francois flicking this one to Charles, and he didn't need 2 touches, just 1, blasting it past Katibi to make it 1-0 in the 14th minute to La Horquetta Rangers. Russ Russell Jr. continued to come forward and asked Katibi to smother that one. And here was Russ Russell Jr. again, but this stood up cross was too much. Kaheem Thomas had a few opportunities himself, reversing that one to Isaiah Lee, but the shot was blocked, and Kaheem Thomas again dinking one across goal. There was a bit of uncertainty before it eventually rolled wide of the mark. Here's how Jesus Perez received the only caution of the first period, and then came goal number 2, a gift to Jamal Francois. He was right on spot and clinical in putting it away after the defenders really botched that attempt to clear their lines. And then Charles again squeezing this one in via deflection, but it will be marked against his name. Tyrone Charles completing his double with this one in the 30th minute. And that leaves Central FC trailing Terminix La Horquetta Rangers 3-0 after the first half in this Ascension tournament fixture here at the Arima Velodrome. We have a pitch side interview for you here now. Richard Ferguson, the managing director of the Ascension tournament, joins Jovan Ravello.
It was very strange for us because, you know, we are accustomed playing in La Horquetta. The ground here was a bit drier, but it was faster. You know, it's also a little bit bigger than what we are accustomed to in La Horquetta. We were a little bit under par. You know, I thought we missed a few goals in the first half, but we hope to make it up in the second half.
Now, you spoke about the La Horquetta venue. Can you tell me what was the vision behind establishing that venue in La Horquetta?
Well, exactly what's going on right now. You know, as you can see right now, there's a scarcity of good venues in the country, right? If you look around, you really just have the Diego Martin venue, and right now they're using it to play cricket, right? Even here at the Velodrome, you know, we have challenges in terms of, you know, we have to rent scaffolding. There are only 2 dressing rooms. And the field isn't at its best right now. You know, it's a bit dry, and the grass is practically seen better days.
And what about your vision for the league? What was the vision coming into forming the center?
Well, the key was that we're trying to revive football to how it was before. If you could remember, you might be a bit young, Jovan, but in PSA, the whole ground would be filled out, you know. Amateur football in Trinidad was very, very, very popular, and it had thousands and thousands of people would turn out to the football. Unfortunately, the Pro League has seen its demise, and the crowds has left the Pro League, and it is not a popular league right now. So the Ascension League is trying to bring or trying to revive the popularity in football, and I would like to think we are certainly making headways. The first incarnation of the Ascension League, we had some crowd. This year we had a much bumper crowd. You know, it has almost doubled to what it was before. And the key is to make the fans happy, to enjoy the game, and we combine various forms of entertainment: football, dancing, cheerleaders, music, the rhythm section. And of course, the key in it too is the media. You know, you all are doing a great job. I have to commend Peter Lewis, guys like yourself, who is bringing the football to the wider public in Trinidad and Tobago. The Trinidad public has never seen football like this.
How do you feel about the reception from the community? Have you heard from any
of
the fans?
It's magnificent. It's excellent. You know, I walked through the mall on Trinity Mall on Thursday, and the amount of calls and people who, you know, were making comments to me, it was amazing. You know, so it has really been fantastic. It has been embraced by the communities. And the league is also very competitive. It's exciting. And it's bringing drama. You know, as you can see right now, Rangers, Defence Force, Army, they're very close. And, you know, they're battling, you know, for leadership in the league, which is great.
We know who your horse is in the race. How do you feel about the journey to the title?
Well, it's far from over. You know, The defense force has an excellent team. They are very well coached by Hudson Charles. The police too, excellent team. You know, Richard is a fantastic coach. You know, I think he's probably one of the best in the country. And it's fantastic. It's really going well.
And what about your long-term vision for the Ascension tournament?
Well, I'll say the key is that obviously we want to do it annually in Trinidad. But of course we want to take it to Grenada, Barbados, St. Vincent, St. Lucia, other islands, possibly Jamaica, you know, to take it more island-wide.
All right, then. Thank you very much, Mr. Ferguson.
Okay, it's a pleasure speaking to you. And keep up your good work. You're doing a great job.
Thank you very much.
So we just heard from Richard Ferguson, who is the team sponsor of the Terminix La Horquetta Rangers team, and of course the managing director of the Ascension Football Tournament of Trinidad and Tobago, a man with great vision for the sport of football, and certainly it's coming to fruition here in this form of the competition for 2022. We'll take a short break, and when we return, it's second half action between Terminix La Horquetta Rangers leading Central FC 3-0 live from the Arima Velodrome.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the TNT Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465 extension 4274 and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
We are the fourth estate. We educate, we inform, and we hold those in authority, politicians, business leaders, and others, to account.
Connecting the public to the truth drives our purpose here at CNC3. When we stand behind a desk every single night, a lot of people don't know that we're a huge part of the news process. We eat, breathe, and sleep news. And that reflects in everything that we do as a news team.
Every day we tell the stories of people's journey through life. Stories of their success, stories of their sadness, stories of their grief, stories of their glory. We're the mirror in which society looks at itself.
When a storm is coming, everyone always thinks worst case scenario, and sometimes it may just be a brief shower or two. It's not always going to be a green veil level event. So it's important to have the most credible and accurate information coming from a verified source.
Welcome, you're watching the 7 o'clock news on CNC3.
Calling all filmmakers, producers, content creators, influencers, and recording artists. If you're looking to rent a versatile studio space with green screen, video wall, cyclorama, and more, look no further. GM Labs is here to make your dreams a reality. Located in the heart of Port of Spain on St. Vincent Street, GM Labs is your one-stop shop for all your creative needs, with over 2,800 square feet to work with. Take your creative concept to the final product at GM Labs. Give us a call or WhatsApp or message us on our Instagram and Facebook pages at GM Labs TT.
Can have action in this, the Ascension tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. Match week number 7 in this fixture between Terminix Horquetta Rangers, already on the field and ready to go. They hold a 3-0 lead over Central FC. First half goals scored by Tyrone Charles in the 14th and 30th, and Jamal Francois in the 22nd, have given Rangers the lead in this match and sent them well on their way to the lead, or regaining the lead in this tournament, which the Defence Force assumed last evening via an 8-0 hammering of Moruga FC.
Yeah, a long way back for Central in this match. They have a cautionary tale in the rearview mirror last evening's Defence Force Moruga match. Would be an example of how they don't want to finish. It's a really tough tournament so far for the Moruga team.
Certainly, Rangers have not shown any indication of taking their feet off the gas. 3 substitutions being made at halftime. Kadeem Corbin enters. Jamal Francois is out. Also coming in is Real Gill, the exciting winger for Kahim Thomas. And Junior Asun, the former Shiva Boys standout, replaces Emmanuel Thomas. As we get ready to kick off the second half here from the Arima Velodrome, Terminix Horquetta Rangers leading Central FC 3-0. That man in your picture on the touch, Tyrone Charles, already with a double, and aiming by the looks of things to increase his tally for the season, and certainly his tally in today's fixture.
Yeah, with teams taking advantage of the weaker teams in the league, especially the top 3. Goal difference will factor later on in this tournament, unless there is a clear leader, which it doesn't look like having just yet.
It seems as though Rangers have gone to a back three. Caleb Sturge to a more accustomed position. He'll play on the right of that back three, with Jesus Perez anchoring it, and to the left it looks to be Russ Russell Jr. Good skill there by Javon Thomas to evade his man and send Central on their way. This is Romario Burke now. He has Kishon St. Rose, the talisman, for support. He does well to get past his man as well, and is still going, and he now earns a free kick in a really good position for Central FC.
Yeah, good work from St. Rose up against it. Doing well to get that free kick for his team. We'll get some treatment.
Seems as though he's dislocated his shoulder by the looks of things, as his teammate Romario Burke signaled to the bench and motioned towards his own shoulder, and we see St. Rose now being treated. He leave the field, of course, until that problem is rectified, or at least the pain is relieved. But in the meantime, Central FC will have a free kick just about 20 yards out from goal. Mario Burke is there, and so too is Keegan Farrier. He can certainly strike them. Strikes them very cleanly, the number 6 for Central FC. But you leave this one to Burke, and it's a good looking effort. Jabari Bryce had to be certain. In the end, that one just brushes the outside of the side netting to no harm to La Horquetta Rangers.
Yeah, good attempt from Burke, looking to add to his 3 goals already in this tournament. Neat player, good technique on that free kick. Hoping to help the Central cause.
Here's Gill. Here's it back to Sturge. They call him Chiney on the training pitch. Here's Gill looking for his first taste of action. Tries to steal it away from Central FC as the rhythm section strikes up once more. Able to make anything more of it, but Central FC, they have a free kick here now.
Yeah, and keep your eyes on Gill, as we've been told by even the members of the crew working this broadcast. An all-action player.
Certainly done well to enhance his prospects of national team call-up. And already he's been called to the TNT Under-20 team, headed by Angus Eve. And as long as he's there, Eve, who is also the head coach of the senior men's team, certainly would be able to discern whether he deserves some play amongst the big boys.
Yeah, Gill more than capable of bambaing in this tournament, showing his quality. Different points. You will back him to graduate to the upper reaches of the national program.
St. Rose on his left foot. That shot is not going to trouble Bryce, although the St. Anne's Rangers, the La Horquetta Rangers goalkeeper did lose his spot in this team earlier in the season for conceding less than complimentary goals against Moruga FC when they crushed them 11-2. He lost his place there and then, substituted at halftime.
Yeah, and it's a time treasured technique of inspiring players to play their best. The bench is an unforgiving place, especially when you're on national TV, regional television as well, streaming on YouTube.
But that's no water off the backs of those players who actually thrive from being on the bench. Just recently we saw Real Madrid and Manchester City involved in a really high stakes match, and off the bench came Rodrigo.
Yeah, very impactful substitution there from Don Carlo.
Speaking of substitutes, this is one of them for Rangers today, Kadeem Corbin. He never stops running, and with 3 goals already on the board, certainly he'll want to get one himself. This is Creighton, resets it to Ross Russell Jr. Junior Asun will try to pick out one of the several Ranger shoots in the penalty area. Central FC come forward now. This is Burke to pair. Javon Thomas with a smart touch. Plays it inside. Here's Pair once again with a good ball towards St. Rose. He threw. Sized up by Perez. And that's a handball called by the referee. Keelan Backus points to the spot as Keishon St. Rose, as he's been known to do, make something happen for Central FC.
Yeah, something from nothing there. Keishon St. Rose was a good outlet pass to him. Looked to be closed down. And all of a sudden, Central FC with an opportunity to cut this La Horquetta Rangers lead. Perez bemused by the referee's decision.
He's shot away to the bench, perhaps to bury his head in the sand. He's already been cautioned. But that was not a cautionable offense according to the referee. And here is Romario Burke from the penalty spot, and he blasts this one onto the cycling track. What a miss. Certainly some reprieve for Jesus Perez, who didn't feel as though he had handled the ball in the first place. But Central FC really letting a good opportunity slip there as Romario Burke failed to beat Jabari Bryce from 12 yards out.
Yeah, no excuse from missing there, Burke. There's nowhere for him to hide. He's back on the ball.
Rose with Pair overlapping. This is looking promising. He has Corbin for company and tries to be cheeky with it. But there's Maurice Dick to pick it up and send the Rangers on their way again. This is Real Gill. Steps inside his man, Faria. Sprays a ball looking for Junior Asun, but it's cut out by Leonardo da Costa. And Gill finds himself all the way on the other side of the field to steal possession once more. Here he is. He'll take it to the corner flag. There's no hurry. He tries to walk around his man, Miguel Williams, but this will be a Central FC goal kick. I take my mind back to that penalty opportunity missed by Romario Burke and Central FC a short while ago, and it seemed as though Keishon St. Rose, the man who had won the penalty, was motioning for the ball to be given to him. In the end, Burke wanted the responsibility, and from that replay, certainly didn't deserve it.
Yeah, St. Rose, as captain, would have had the opportunity to throw his weight around. There we see Burke still shaking his head, ruining what could have been. He looked to make amends.
If this scoreline is stretched even further in favor of La Horquetta Rangers, it's going to be a long bus ride home for young Romario Burke this evening.
he may not want this match to end.
Sure, if he has his chance, we'll play until tomorrow, just so he can have a chance to redeem himself. But for now, though, 90 minutes is 90 minutes, and we only have 35 of them left.
That's great math there, Jassy.
Why, thank you. Here's St. Rose on the ball again. Plays it out to Burke, and Burke to Cole. This is good play by Central FC coming along that left side. Remember, Rangers have reverted to a back three, so there is some space along the outsides, which Central FC have certainly seemed willing to explore so far in this second half.
And it's working for them so far. They haven't had the goal that their efforts, or they would expect from their efforts. They did have a golden chance, of course, from the spot. But they certainly look up for the second half that their coach would expect from them.
If we were to use that same Real Madrid-Manchester City match as a case study, there is a lot of time in this match. Real Madrid turned it around at the very end, actually, with the first of their 3 goals on the night coming in the 90th minute. So Central FC still do have a chance to buy themselves some reprieve by the comfort shown between Sturge and Isaiah Lee there. It's going to be a tough task.
Yeah, especially with Rangers. Ooh. I think that one counted as well.
It did.
The Rangers so relaxed. It's going to be a long road to anywhere close to the points on offer this evening for Central FC.
Even their clearances are turning into passes as Caleb Sturge picks out Corbin. He'll come inside, but not if Leandro da Costa has anything to say. But Corbin gets it back now, and he plays it off to Tyrone Charles, who was trying to return it to Corbin. In the end, the other number 9, Leandro da Costa, stretches and pokes it into his own net past Katini. And if things do look up from here for Central FC, I'd certainly be happy for them, but from the looks of it, this is not going to be a good night for them.
Yeah, when it rains it pours there. The Costa brother with a telling touch. His keeper looked to have it covered. May not have heard them. May not have heard the instruction due to the volume of this rhythm section here.
I'm having a hard time hearing you, and you're seated right next to me, Luca. So I can imagine what these players might be going through. Still, no excuse for what just transpired. I think had they closed down Tyrone Charles a bit quicker, they might have avoided that really embarrassing turn of events.
Yeah, and Central have played really well. They're just undone by these lapses in concentration. That one particularly egregious. Has them down 4-0 with just about an hour played.
Faria with a punt of sorts. Punt more so than a shot.
Yeah, frustration looking to settle into these Central players. They aren't doing too badly, but that scoreline will make even the most composed player frustrated.
Key thing to note is that Rangers have not made a defensive substitution, although they came into this half leading 3-0. They have not made a defensive substitution, and they continue to attack.
Yeah, a true signal of intent there from the coaching staff. It's really tough being down 3-0 and seeing the likes of Real Gil running on the pitch.
Tyrone Charles there trying to wrap his boot around that one, I would imagine. Didn't come off that time, but no harm, no foul. It's a 4-0 lead. And 30 minutes left to play. You certainly feel as though he could sort things out, and sorting things out on that occasion was Jamal Creighton as Ronaldo Francois made a surging run. He had the Rangers defense backpedaling, and in the end they avoid any blemish on their clean sheet, as we see Central FC making 2 substitutions now. Coming in rather is Teron Luke. He'll slot in at right back, it seems, replacing Javon Thomas. Or rather, Miguel Williams is the player substituted. Also coming in, Jason Thomas, so another Thomas, adding to confusing situation that already abounds. That substitution is being held up just for the moment, and he's replacing the captain, Kishon St. Rose, and he's not too pleased to be withdrawn at all. As we see him coming around the touchline, slapping his thighs, feels as though he still has a part to play. Not so, says Russ Russell Sr., as he's made up his mind with 2 substitutions in the 63rd minute for Central FC, trying to shake things up a bit.
Yeah, really tough night for the captain, St. Rose. He had a dream week last weekend. Player of the week stuff from him, a hat-trick. But here come Central Rangers, apologies. Katibi keeping them out on that occasion. Isaiah Lee unable to beat the Central FC goalie. Would have been happy to get his glove on one. It's the corner. Well held by Katibi and then dropped. But the referee has blown. Captain Crichton just clutching his mouth. Seems to have come into contact with a Central defender. Central already on their way up the pitch. It's Pierre. Looking for Francois that time.
So while Central FC have had their moments, it's really, so to speak, a walk in the velodrome for Central FC. Not been too bothered. This Rangers unit, that man in picture, Jabari Bryce, barely even breaking a sweat so far. But the clean sheet is what they'll be aiming to preserve in what's left of this one.
Yeah, at this point, that's the most important thing. They seem to already have all 3 wrapped up as their fans continue to stream into the venue.
This is Gill, always a willing runner. He gets the pass now and tries to flash one in. Coming onto the loose ball is Isaiah Lee! And I think he rushed himself there. Didn't set himself too well after picking the pocket of the Central defender, but unable to make any further indentation in this scoreline. Good skill there, Joe Colpair. Go on, son. This is Javon Thomas finding Ronaldo Francois. He'll pick out Leonardo da Costa. No, he won't. So still willing to come forward and explore and express themselves, Central FC. Which is good to see. I mean, heads aren't down. They continue to try to find ways to at least pull something back that would make them smile, even if just a little. But they are on the back foot now. This is Junior Asun. Frees himself of his man and whips in a ball looking towards Gill. And his first touch just took it away from goal. Here comes Central FC through Javon Thomas. Plays it ahead to the substitute. And that's a shot. A good save by Bryce. Solid hands. Jesus Perez just casual there in possession. And Central FC can still make something out of this attack. Perez makes amends. Just shrugging. That man, Jashawn Thomas, he was through on goal. He was sure to score. I thought he would have. In the end, he didn't.
Yeah, really positive still from Central. The coach has spoken about the age of his team. And this tournament so far has been a series of lessons for them. Today's lesson seems to be determination.
Just moments before that chance for Jashawn Thomas, Real Gill could have and really should have, with a better touch, put Rangers 5 goals to the good. Instead, it remains 4-0, heading up to 68 minutes gone. They still are able to find a lot of width, which is good. And again, as mentioned previously, they've gone to a back 3 Rangers. We don't see Ross Russell Jr. getting forward as much as he did in the first half. Just tucking in a little bit tighter onto the left shoulder of the man on the ball now, Jesus Perez. And so too is the man on the right side of that back 3, Caleb Sturge, tucking in just to keep things tight at the back, offering some space along the flanks for Central FC, but so far they've been unable to exploit. This is Gill. Good skill from Gill. Gets in across, comes all the way to Tyrone Charles, who's laying it off for Crichton. He seemed to receive a shout from Corbett to let it run, and in the end neither of them get a touch that would threaten Katibi's goal. This is Jashawn Thomas waiting for support. Ronaldo Francois on his favorite left foot, charged down. Corbin now to Gill. Tyrone Charles is arriving. He's all alone at the far stick. If Gill could only get it to him, he can't. And this is Faria now to calm things somewhat for Central FC. Gets it to the other substitute. It's Teron Luke.
Yeah, Gill could be forgiven for taking certain chances in the box. His team are very comfortable, in cruise control almost.
This is Javon Thomas. He's had a good game. In fact, he's been one of the more assured players for Central FC all season, along with this man on the ball now, Keelan Faria, who sort of just dictated things from a deep lying midfield position. Not able to really affect any meaningful attacking play today, but he's certainly always been present when they needed him at the back. This is Francois, rushed into a pass that runs out of play for the Horquetta Rangers throw-in. This is Sturge. Creighton. Sturge again. He'll go forward. Gives it away. This is Thompson for Central FC looking ahead. Gets it onto the feet of Joshua Thomas. He can't bring it under the spell, and so once again here come Rangers. Corbin to Tyrone. Tyrone looking to lift this one towards the back post. He didn't really look to see what was available. Perhaps had he done so, he'd have realized that he could have taken that to goal himself. Good skill there from Joko Pierre. Gets the better of Sturge. We'll meet again. Pierre inside on his right foot. Sturge with a key block, and he's hunched over now. He's been asked to go up and back and forth. That counts. Junior Asun. There's a spill. This is Gill now. He has one for company. That's Thompson. Da Costa rather. He turns him inside out and bangs it in for goal number 5 to Terminix. The Horquetta Rangers. Real Gill joining the action, joining the goals, and certainly joining the ranks of some of the standout players of this Ascension tournament 2022.
Yeah, Gill finally getting what he has been looking for since coming on in this second half. There we see him sizing up his man, twisting, turning, and then roofing it. Beautiful finish. 5-0, the Horquetta Rangers.
That goal scored in the 72nd minute by Real Gill. Number 29, certainly he has made a name and an impression all tournament long. He came off the bench today, but you wouldn't think it, as he's certainly been able to continue his run of form. In the meantime, Central FC make another substitution. The stand-in captain, Ronaldo Francois, he comes out. Coming in is Jerick Williams. Also entering the fray, Angelo Williams. And he replaces Keegan Faria.
Central ringing the changes, really looking to at least get something out of it or rest key players from their lineup. Joko Pierre has been full of running to no avail, but here comes Gill again.
Should have done better, should have had 2. Failing to put that one out of the reach of the advancing Fakul Katibi. 75th minute of play now, and it does go in this time. So Gill couldn't score it himself, but he provides the assist to Isaiah Lee for that goal in the 75th minute, which makes it, I'm afraid to say, Jovan, in the words of our colleague, don't know what to say.
Yeah, really a simple corner sequence straight off the training ground. Isaiah Lee finally getting his goal. It's a great delivery by Gill. Perfect height for the half volley into the corner of Katibi's net. Central FC are getting a hiding in this match. Rangers don't look like relenting. You see Charles still encouraging his teammates to keep going. As they almost begin to walk the football up the park. It's a bit too easy, and this one is just over bar.
Scrapes a coat of paint off the crossbar. Isaiah Lee looking for his second. So 3 goals in the first half, 3 so far in the second. 15 minutes or thereabouts left to play, and Rangers still on the attack. Crichton and Asun, they almost get in each other's way before the intervention there of Katibi. Crichton commits the infringement that lets Central FC off the hook.
Yeah, they're lining up. Probably bets on who can score. It's a collector's item at this point.
Remember, one of them can still go home with the match ball. Tyrone Charles, he's on a double. Meantime, another substitution here for Central FC. Thompson leaves the field of play, and in comes Stefan Punet. Immediately called into action there, Punet, to deal with the tricky Real Gil. Stands up to the challenge, makes the challenge, and it's Rangers throw in. Gil to Maurice Dick, back to Gil now. The aim towards the fast stick, where as soon as arriving, he lays it off to Charles. He's on a double, looking for a third. Not just yet. Tyrone Charles takes on 2, takes on 3, and still tries to cut it back towards Lee, but unable to find his man. Central FC let off again, but they still have it, Rangers. Russ Russell Jr. Into the side netting. This, as mentioned in the first half, is unrelenting in the truest sense of the word, and they have it again now as Gil tries to go around Punet. Look to be dragged to the ground. Really casual work there by Punet. Concedes possession. This is Corbin to Asun. Asun will have a shot. It's over bar.
Yeah, and still, even in the 79th minute, Rangers are putting the Central team to the sword, causing butterflies late into this match. Still looking for that advantage.
They're coming again. This is Gil playing this one across goal, and here comes Tyrone Charles, and Crichton is there to mop up. That's 7, ladies and gentlemen, to Terminix La Horquetta Rangers. 80th minute. Goal scored by that man on screen, the captain, La Horquetta boy himself, Jamal Crichton.
Yeah, and we spoke about them strolling early on. This was definitely a stroll straight to the goal line. Captain putting his name on the scorers list.
Look at it again, a really enticing ball played there by Gil. Charles couldn't get a decisive touch. I would imagine he was trying to get that off as a shot. In the end, though, he has an assist to go along with his 2 first half goals. Still in line for the hat-trick, and I'm guessing that's why he's still on the field, with them holding a 7-0 advantage. They give it away now again, Central FC. This is Asun looking to Charles. I think he's queuing himself up, Jovan. He wants a third. He wants the match ball today.
Yeah, and from a Central perspective, it's really difficult when a team plays like this and continues playing like this. I've been in a couple of these, playing for lesser opposition in small tournaments. It's very tough.
Certainly is. The key is a motivational manager and fellow supporting staff. Ross Russell Sr. has to keep their heads up. This is Isaiah Lee now again. Good save by Katibi, and Punet just does enough to get it away from goal.
Yeah, and the central coach has done a good job of keeping his players motivated throughout this tournament. Even in this match, they continue to try to do the things that will get them on the score sheet. Even if they are a bit casual in some areas. Continue to string passes together, keeping the ball on the ground. For the most part, still good energy there from players like that number 8, Joe Cole-Pierre.
One of their substitutes now. Teron Luke with a flash at goal, just to ensure that Jabari Bryce was minding his business and not drinking water. Easy save in the end for the Rangers shot stopper.
Yeah, catching practice really, and he'll be happy to be involved at this point. 82nd minute. Hasn't had much to do, not even from 12 yards.
Clean sheet still intact. Clean sheet bonus still in play.
Come on now.
Again, one of those central players that really has impressed. Jovan Thomas coming forward, lays it off to Burke. Certainly was able to offer a better showing of himself from 25 yards out than he did from 12. He had Bryce scampering across his line, but in the end he didn't even have to make a save. So still encouraging signs being shown here by Central FC, at least coming forward. They might want to go back to the drawing board as far as their defensive structure goes. Any team that concedes 8 or 7 rather will certainly have to rethink and reassess the way they do things from a defensive perspective. But then again, it isn't easy coming up against a team like this La Horquetta Rangers team, full of attacking talent. And as mentioned, they have not had to make a defensive substitution yet. In fact, the only adjustment they've made to their defense is to lessen the numbers from 4 across the back to 3.
Yeah, and on the topic of defense, Central haven't kept a clean sheet this tournament. This, of course, is their worst defeat in the tournament.
In the making, Jovan. Still time left. So here we go. Still in the thick of things, still in the hunt is Tyrone Charles. Can't pick out Ross Russell Jr. He seems to be a little bit leggy there, Charles. But that hat-trick will be on his mind. In the meantime, this is Burke with another opportunity from the top of the area, and the man expressing his disgust there was the Costa twin responsible for the own goal, Leandro Da Costa. Certainly wanted a return pass to be played. Burke, though, perhaps with redemption on his mind, went for goal. Really, he hasn't shown or demonstrated any indication that justified that attempt. Here he is again, handing off to Leandro now. Good approach play. Central getting numbers up. This is one of their substitutes, but he can't bring it under his touch. Jerick Williams was arriving there and forcing Maurice Dick into the clearance. Just a short while ago, Dick was actually laid out. And this is Burke again with yet another chance from distance. I can't say that he's getting any closer, but certainly it is encouraging from a coaching perspective to see that he's still willing to give it a go, even though his shots have not been up to Ascension tournament standard.
And he has shown he has the ability to find the net, so he will be backing himself, and it's good to see him continue to back himself even after the kind of match he's had today.
Ooh, this is a tough tackle coming in there from Leandro Da Costa on Jabari Bryce. I'd say that he had every right to go for it, as the Rangers defense seemed to freeze, and it's Bryce actually coming in late. Da Costa was able to get a foot in, and they'll have their second penalty kick of the match.
Different kicker this time, it looks like.
So a yellow card shown to Jabari Bryce, and he'll also have to do some work to protect his clean sheet. He's not had much to do, as we previously mentioned, and earlier from 12 yards out he still didn't have much to do as Romario Burke blasted his effort over bar. But this time Javon Thomas will take the responsibility, and he's been Central FC's best player, dare I say. Can he get a deserved goal? He does. Tucks it in neatly into the bottom corner to at least provide some consolation for Central FC this evening. The man on screen retrieving the ball, Romario Burke, certainly would be grateful for his teammate there for sparing some measure of the blushes. And Bryce's clean sheet, just like that, is gone. It's 7-1 in favor of Terminix La Horquetta Rangers, with that goal scored by Javon Thomas in the 88th minute.
Yeah, really good technique. He's keeping his eye on the keeper's movement to tuck it in. Did Thomas.
In the meantime, another substitution for Rangers, as it's Maurice Dick. He's certainly put in a brave shift in the middle of that midfield, and in is Daniel David for the remaining 2 minutes or so of this encounter. Meantime, Rangers looking for more. Corbin will have to do better to beat Katibi from there. So just about a minute and a half left in regulation time in this one. It's been a tidy evening's work for La Horquetta Rangers. They hold a 7-1 lead over Central FC. They headed back to the top of the standings in this Ascension tournament. And they've done their goal difference, certainly a world of wonder.
Yeah, good stuff from them. Keeping their heads down. Bringing up their goal difference. It's going to be very important in the later stages of this tournament, as we said before.
Certainly, because the defense force are challenging. So too are Police FC, who will play the final fixture of this weekend's matches on match week 7 of the Ascension tournament against Central Soccer World at the St. James Barracks home ground tomorrow. They'll be watching keenly, Police FC, at how things turn out this evening. But definitely goal difference beginning to come into the minds of these teams. So we're at the end of regulation time. Still no indication of how much time will be added, but stick a pin in it. This is Tyrone Charles looking for the hat trick and blasted straight into the midriff of Katibi. And it goes out for a corner kick to Rangers. They'll have 2 minutes added on in order to see if they can restore a 7-goal cushion in this one. Tyrone Charles will have just about a minute and a half to see if he can notch a hat-trick this evening. Both of his goals came in the first half, and it's been a barren spell since. And even at this stage, Rangers still willing to serve it into the box. One would think that they might want to play those corners short, retain possession, as Junior Asun did there, or attempted to do before conceding a throw-in. Under a minute left here at the Arima Velodrome. Terminix La Horquetta Rangers 7, Central FC 1. Tariq Williams now, he has a runner ahead of him in Leandro da Costa. He's confronted by the substitute Daniel and just gives it away. Russ Russell Jr. to Corbin, now ahead to Lee, and this is Russ Russell Jr. He's looking, can't get onto the end of it. It looked threatening at one stage, but Central FC just relinquished possession once again. This is Corbin to Lee now. Cuts inside his man. Russ Russell Jr. plays it across, and Real Gill with a bad touch takes him away from goal. We've had the 2 minutes added on. The final whistle will come any moment now, but Gill still is thinking about a goal, and he gets it via the deflection. The 7-goal cushion is restored for Terminix La Horquetta Rangers via Real Gill. A substitute's double for the young man wearing the number 29 and rubbing salt into the wounds of the Central FC faithful that have traveled to the Arima Velodrome here this evening to witness this one in the Ascension tournament. We'll have another look. He twisted, he turned, he thought about it, he changed his mind, and when he finally decided to have a swing of his left boot, it was deflected in off Javon Thomas and past Fakur Khatibi for an 8th time in this match, as the referee Kalen Backus brings it to a close. The man on screen, Tyrone Gill, got things going in the 14th minute with a double in the first half, his other goal coming in the 30th, and from there it was off to the races for Terminix La Horquetta Rangers towards this final score. Terminix La Horquetta Rangers 8, Central FC 1 here from the Arima Velodrome. We'll get into the match highlights to remind you of how things went down here this evening. So this is how it all started. Tyrone Charles with a blast in the 14th minute with the assist from Jamal Francois. Then a giveaway to Francois himself, and he tucked it away to make it 2-0 in the 22nd minute. Central FC backs against the wall. Tyrone Charles then had that one deflected in and under Khatibi to make it 3-0 in the first half. Central FC came out firing in the second. They had a few good chances. That one there from Romario Burke, and then a penalty for the handball infringement by Jesus Perez. The spot kick blasted over by Burke. Rangers went in search of even more. Another deflected effort from Maurice Dick. And then one of their substitutes, Kadeem Corbin, to Tyrone Charles, forcing the error from Leandro da Costa, and an own goal in the 63rd. And there was more still to come. This was Isaiah Lee flashing one wide. And then he himself picked up the loose ball. Flashed that one wide as well. Good save there by Jabari Bryce to preserve what at the time was a clean sheet. And then the other substitute, or one of the other substitutes for La Horquetta Rangers, Real Gill, twisting and turning similarly to the final goal, which you'll see in a moment, blasting that one into the roof. Lee got his one on the corner kick delivered in by Gill. So Gill had a goal and an assist since coming on as a substitute and was looking for more. This was a ball across towards Tyrone Charles on a hat trick. Unable to get it into goal, but there was Jamal Crichton to score in the 80th minute. The scoring didn't subside. This was a penalty awarded in favor of Central FC for that late challenge by Jabari Bryce. And that's how he lost his clean sheet this evening, tucked away neatly by Javon Thomas. Thomas would be hard done by what happened here. He stuck to his task well. He didn't give Real Gil too much space, but still, it just spun in past Katibi off the toe of Thomas's boot. And that wrapped things up 8-1 in favor of Terminix La Horquetta Rangers over Central FC. So those were the highlights in this one to wrap up this Saturday evening's action here at the Arima Velodrome. We'll turn pit side now to hear some reactions and responses. Jovan Ravello is down there.
We're here with Central FC coach Russ Russell. Coach, sum up your thoughts after a very difficult evening.
Well, I think the score didn't relatively say how my team played. I think my team played, but I think we got some soft goals. I think there was some mistakes that we had to work on. We had to polish up on in the next game. So I think we fought, but we fought a losing battle.
We've spoken about the age of your team. How do you keep motivating them in a match like this?
Oh well, there's young guys, so you keep talking to them. When goals start flying, it's hard to motivate guys. It's I to go back on the training pitch and work hard to get them back for the next game, because we have to get points on the board to do a little better in the tournament.
How do you rebuild from this loss?
Yeah, you throw it away. You just leave the score it was, leave things. You make them know well Terminix was a better prepared team, and we are a work in progress. So we'll just do that.
Team hasn't had a clean sheet this season so far. Is that something that you're concerned about?
Yeah. I keep shifting around the defense, but it is to find young guys who could hold the end. It's relatively a makeshift defense, but we're now gaining some guys that are registered that could hold up the end.
All right then. Thank you very much, coach, and all the best.
Welcome.
So the thoughts there of Russ Russell, senior head coach of the Central FC unit, that went under 8-1 this evening at the Arima Velodrome, making a point to not get down too much on his young squad for conceding some soft goals, and of course unable to keep a clean sheet 7 games into this Ascension tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. Up next, we'll hear from the winning team, Terminix La Horquetta Rangers.
We're back with the winning coach this evening. Coach, can you tell me, how did you prepare your team for this match?
I think we work. First of all, let me say congrats to the Central team and Russ. I think it's a young bunch he has. You have to be brave to be playing with youngsters in the league. You see the level of the league. I think Russ is a good coach. I know him personally. And they did the fight to the end. The score didn't reflect on the game. Actually, the work, the fight, the matches, ball for ball, and we were lucky to come out on top.
What was the difference between the two teams this afternoon?
I think fitness. To be honest, I think we were a little fitter than them. Not by much. I think we was a little fitter than them. But technically, they're a good team. They played fast. And I think fitness, it boils down to fitness.
How do you prepare for these games? You were speaking about that earlier.
I think we just work on we work on our game. We don't work on the opponent. We work on our game. We try to focus on our game and not the next team. And most of the time we are successful with it.
Back on top of the league, how do you feel about going all the way this season?
Feel good, but it's far from finished. We're still in the first rounds, 2 games to go still. It's a close race. Me, Canupia, Police, 3 good teams. The Point team, Deportivo, another good team. So it's far from finished. It's just the first rounds, so we can't get carried away. And we'll see how it goes.
Thanks, coach, and all the best.
Okay.
really humble statements, humble in victory there. Dave Cormina, head coach of Terminix La Horquetta Rangers, you know, and of course making the point that it's still early days yet in this Ascension tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. We're still in the first round, 2 matches to complete it, but certainly St. Anne's Rangers in a good place and will be aiming to continue their good work. We'll return pitch side now to hear from the player of the match, Tyrone Charles.
Charles, how do you feel about your performance today, Tyrone?
First of all, good night, and I always feel good to score and get a man of the match.
You encouraged earlier to score your hat trick. Did you feel that you could have done it tonight?
Yeah, I felt so, but I wasn't really focused on it. The main focus was getting the 3 points, and that's what we did tonight.
How do you feel about the way that the team performed this evening?
Well, yeah, it was an 8-1 victory, so it's obvious I'm happy with the team's performance.
All right, and your own personal performance, how do you feel about your season so far?
Well, the season is a long way. Still have some tweaking to do now, getting in the groove, and that's it.
All right, good performance. Congratulations, and thank you.
All right, thanks.
There you have it. We finished at the Arima Velodrome. We've had a bunch of goals today. An exciting match just finished, 8-1. The earlier match between those teams finished 2-1. This has been a pleasure bringing this tournament to you, the Ascension tournament, live from the Arima Velodrome. Please join us tomorrow from the police barracks. The police team will be playing and hoping to enhance their title hopes. I will be alongside Jassy Marique. Once again, for us, it's good night, and thank you for joining us for the Ascension tournament.